tried to be, girl, what you said you needed, anything to fuel the flame. After everything, girl, at the cost of me, still not enough for you to stay. Broke hearts on back roads, they lead to the nights where the strangers in my bed and awkward goodbyes. Don't wanna love you, that's no good for me. Letting go and love ain't easy. No. Too all in just to let it burn, even though I'm much more than you deserve. Don't wanna call it a waste of time, though all those times you kept breaking this heart of mine. Maybe I should let it go, but a fire ain't turned to smoke. Waiting on your love, catching all the dirt. All I get is your words, 'cause country boys never learn. This town's too small, damn, can't go a day without someone saying your name. Trying to move on, keep the past in the gone. I'm in a good place, so here's the thing. I don't care what you're doing, don't care where you work, don't care who you're dating, don't care if you get hurt. To hell with all your problems, not my job to solve them. Letting go is getting easy. Too all in just to let it burn, even though I'm much more than you deserve. Don't wanna call it a waste of time, though all those times you kept breaking this heart of mine. Maybe I should let it go, but a fire ain't turned to smoke. Waiting on your love, catching all the dirt. All I get is your words, 'cause country boys never learn. Country boys never learn. Country boys never learn, never learn. Country boys never learn. Country boys never learn, never learn. Country boys never learn. Oh, baby, I'm too all in just to let it burn, even though I'm much more than you deserve. Oh yeah, don't wanna call it a waste of time, though all those times you kept breaking this heart of mine. Maybe I should let it go, but a fire ain't turned to smoke. Waiting on your love, catching all the dirt. All I get is your words, 'cause country boys too all in just to let it burn, even though I'm much more than you deserve. Don't wanna call it a waste of time, though all those times you kept breaking this heart of mine. Maybe I should let it go, but a fire ain't turned to smoke. Waiting on your love, catching all the dirt. All I get is your words, 'cause country boys never learn.
Can you hear it? The sound of heaven, a mighty rushing wind. Can you feel it? His holy presence, His Spirit moving in. We breathe in your presence, breathe out your praise. Whatever you want, we're ready for you. This is our invitation. Come have your way. Whatever you want, we're ready for you.
thought you were leaving, but you ain't leaving me alone. It's been a couple months, I hadn't seen you in a minute. Then I start to see you in the places I be sinning. And I don't think it happened by chance. Was it a party you planned for you to run into me? Now this ain't the first time I happen to see you in a bar downtown.
We a.
Come back around. I thought you were leaving, 'cause you said you knew what you wanted now. But I'm not believing any more words coming out your mouth. Every time you get so drunk and miss my touch, I'm the first number that you call. I thought you were leaving, but you ain't leaving me alone. I thought you were leaving, 'cause you said you knew what you wanted now. But I'm not believing any more words coming at your mouth. Every time you get so drunk and miss
Hello. Hi everybody, welcome on in. How are we? Also, wifey, the the TTS was great. Good job. I love that it just decided to change every like third E. That was great. I enjoyed it. My mic is robotic again? Okay. Alright, hang on. Let's see, if I... Alright, I'll be back, hang on.
when other helpers fail and comforts flee, help of the helpless, oh, abide with me. Swift to its close, ebbs out life's little day. Earth's joys grow dim, its glories pass away. Changing, decaying all around I see. Oh, thou who changest not, abide with me. I fear no foe with thee at hand to bless. Ills have no weight and tears no bitterness. Where is death's sting and grave thy victory? I triumph still if thou abide with me. Abide with me.
Hi, I'm back again. I also just realized y'all got a nice little screenshot of me there. I hope that was enjoyable. That little whatever still that was on before. Anyway, hi guys. Am I robotic still? Please let me know. Also, thank you Avery for pointing that out. I just had to... Well, I just unplugged my... Hi, I know you're good now. Cool, thank you. But yeah, no, I just unplugged my webcam and then plugged it back in again. You know, that old song and dance. I always make sure when I do that too, to like, have it stay unplugged for like 30 seconds. I don't know why, but I don't know if there's anything to that, but that's what I did. But anyways, take two. Hi, welcome in everyone. And happy Pride. I actually did switch to my Pride shirt, so I'm wearing my... I'm proud. I didn't wear this today, but I made sure to change into it. I don't even know if you're gonna see it during the stream, but, you know, it's there. I promise. Because I'm proud. Because I'm gay and I'm proud. Anywho. Oh, okay. But let me make sure that I say hi to everyone, initially, first and foremost. Besides Wifey, of course, which we will be talking to them more, in just a few. We will be starting our interview fairly soon. But Arcus, first and foremost, hello. Thank you for being in the waiting room. I appreciate you. And I did notice that you joined Stream VC Wifey, and I made sure to, the second I saw that, to also join as well. So, thank you for taking the initiative and hanging out there, because I figured, we could just do a call, but that works too. And Mino, hello, welcome in. Hope you're well. Ski Tails! Hi. How are you? Welcome. Also, Avery, thank you not only for the resub, but for the 3 stream streak as well. Thank you. And for all the wee! Meanwhile, I have a shirt on that says needy for attention, has a Tamagotchi on it. That, that could tie into Pride Month too. I think we're all needy, right? For attention with Pride Month, maybe. There's correlation there, I think. Probably very loose correlation, but correlation there. I'm needy, I'm proud. I need that on that's what I need. I need that on a shirt. I'll totally wear that shirt. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry. I probably had a really weird concentration face as I was typing that message out. Anywho. Furiously starts dueling merchant. I mean, that would fit me. I do feel like I'm needy sometimes. So. It works. But anywho's. Yeah, first and foremost, everyone, hello. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. I normally don't stream this early, and I normally don't stream on this day, so this feels weird. Which is probably why I'm brighter than usual, because all of the natural light behind me. Or it just, it could be summertime, because obviously it gets darker later, so. Anywho. Sorry, I had some in my eye. How is everyone doing? Like I said, first and foremost, I would like to know how y'all are doing, how your week has been so far. And yeah, all the things. You don't have to share, obviously. But if you would like to, go for it. I've had some hiccups this week. I won't go into too much detail, because, that's not really a stream thing that I should do. But I've had some hiccups that I've had to work through and navigate this week. So that's been fun to deal with. It mainly has been today, and I would say a bit of yesterday too. But yeah, we're trying, we're working through it. I am very glad that I had this to look forward to today. That is for sure. Because yeah, I also ended up taking a workshop this morning, which is very enlightening, because it was all about adapting to AI in the workplace. And as much as I, my thoughts and feelings on AI are pretty resist to it. And I truly did think about raising my hand at like the end of this woman's presentation and being like, so how do you feel about the impacts of AI on our critical thinking skills and our environment? But I decided not to, because I felt like that would bring down the vibe, Yeah, I didn't want to do that to her, because that would have been, because she was really, to be honest, it was very informative. Like, her presentation was very informative, and she did say multiple times throughout her presentation that it is a tool and not a replacement. That is something we use and shouldn't replace for our own actual thoughts, opinions, feelings, etc. Which, I appreciated that comment. That it was throughout, but I did learn some stuff. I definitely learned how to ask about whenever I do get an interview again. Whenever I do get an interview again, I definitely will be asking, how the company utilizes AI and what their terms or policies are with utilizing it in the workspace. So that was good to have that bit of knowledge. I probably could have come up with that question myself, but but that was a good reminder to be like, oh yeah, whenever I do get one of those again, wouldn't be a bad idea when at the end they say, do you have any questions? I could be like, so how does your workplace utilize AI and what terms and policies do you have in association with it? You know? It's good. I think that's a good end of interview question. So there was that. And then there were a couple of activities because it was the woman who gave the presentation. She wanted it to be interactive with us. And there was one point where I did have to use Google Gemini and I hated myself for it. But we're still learning. At least learning things. So but that of course cut into my Uber time today. But I still managed to make, more towards my goal than I realized. So, is what it is. We make it work. Make it work. Who said that? That was Project Runway. That guy. Can't remember his name. Anywho, enough about me and my bullshit. Not bullshit. Like I said, it was a very educational workshop. It was just one of those things that, I am very against. I would say most AI. Because I'm sure there are... Because again, I'm sure there are, really good, specific, certain uses for it. It's just one of those that daily life, I feel like we can stick with just Google and be fine. You know what I'm saying? But anywho, enough of that. I will go ahead now and explain, since I've been yapping for so long, I will go ahead and explain what we're doing today. For those who may not have been to one of my interviews before, I, of course, will be... I have a command, don't I? Hold on. I feel like I say this every time. I do. So, like that says in chat, I will be sure to mainly focus on me and Avery's conversation, because, of course, that is what is going to be my main focus during the stream. But if you have anything that you need me to see, just make sure to @ me in chat, and we'll be good to go from there. Yeah. What else was I gonna say? Oh, also, me and Avery are gonna be playing golf with... Well, Avery, did you still want to play golf with your friends? Did you still want to golf while we interview? We had talked about it. I just want... Yeah. Yes? Okay, cool. So we're gonna be golfing, and I'm gonna be asking questions, and it's gonna be a nice time. And, of course, since this is a Pride Month celebration, all of the questions are LGBTQIA plus related. So we're going to be talking to Avery about all kinds of those topics. So yeah, just if there is anything that you would like, or if there's anything you need me to see in chat, make sure to @ my name so that way I can, see it. Because again, I'll be mainly focused on playing golf and, of course, talking with Avery. Because Avery's very good at golf, so I also need to focus on playing golf, too. But yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and undeafen, and we'll get started. Wifey? Hello? Wifey!
Wifey!
Hi, sweetie. How are you?
Hi. I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. I didn't read your other message about AI. Good uses, company utilizing AI, but only in the process of gathering information for the customer. Yes, exactly. Does not replace us as associates, but makes the process faster for customer and myself. Yeah, and there were, specific talks about, data analysis, taking over, repetitive tasks, like filling out forms and things like that, which I understand. And again, the woman was very specific on saying do not share any personal, sensitive, or confidential information to any AI tool. She did say unless your company has some sort of, like, I guess, things in place to prevent the data from being sent to everywhere. I guess there's, like, things, you know, I guess software to implement or something. I can't actually remember what specifically she said. I don't know if I actually wrote it down or not, but I did, because I took notes.
It's not an external, it is literally an internal only AI system, so it literally will just gather the info to send to us.
Yeah. So yeah, she again, that was like another thing that, like, she made that clear, so that was, you know, that made me also feel a little bit better. I still hate it. I was telling Chicken, because I was telling her about it earlier. I was like, I used Gemini, now I feel like I need to go plant a tree, but I don't know how to plant a tree.
Need to ask Aaron how to plant a tree.
Ask Aaron how to plant a tree. Actually, it would be more so I would need to, like, find water somewhere, right? Because that would more so be...
Yeah.
That's more so the our environmental impact than the trees. But, although I'm sure a lot of trees are being taken down for those damn giant data centers. But that's a whole other...
They're trying to build one in Cleveland, and I'm just...
Yeah, no. No, I didn't want to open Steam. Whoopsies. Okay. So we're gonna switch over to here. And as you can see, I have your little goober as a representation of you under my webcam.
My goober!
Mm-hmm. We didn't discuss this, but I didn't know if you wanted to be on camera or not, so I just, like, defaulted to this. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I don't feel like being on camera right now, so
Cool.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Alright, so let me get golf up. Golf! I haven't played golf in forever, dude. This is gonna be interesting.
So, I just looked at your Discord, sorry, and you have
Yeah?
the bird bot, and its description is, I fear AI-powered ducks more than ducks. What?
What? Oh no!
Yeah,
Did I manifest this?
Look at the Yag bot. That's like right below you. You can see that its description is, I fear AI-powered ducks more than ducks.
Oh my god, what the hell? Wait, that's so weird.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Why? What? Hell. Okay.
AI-powered ducks are scary, man.
You know, they are. Would you... It's like, would you rather fight an AI-powered duck or a normal duck? Instead of the, like, would you rather fight, like, was it horse? Is it a horse-shaped duck and then a duck-shaped what's the thing?
Yeah, it's like an elephant-sized duck or 100 duck-sized elephants.
Yeah, there you go. That's what, yeah. Something like that. Like, instead of that, being like, would you rather fight an AI-powered duck or a normal duck?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, man. Gohan, thank you for the resub for 19 months. Appreciate you, man. How are you? Welcome in. Okay, I need to move
Would
this.
you like me to host, or would you like to host?
I can host. I should be able to.
Okay.
Host. Definitely not public. Alright, invite. There we go. Perfect.
Hooray!
Good, just tired from work. Well, I hope work went okay. And I'm glad you're good, Hohan. Welcome in. Alright, I need to pull up my questions as well. I also need to turn this music down. feel like it's loud. I don't know if it was loud for y'all, but I feel like it's loud for me. Okay. So, is there a specific course you want to start with, or do you want to just see what random gives us?
We can just see random.
Random? Okay. Alright. Do we want collision on or no?
Collision off, por favor.
Okay, cool. We'll do that, and let's see what random gives us. Bouncy castle! That works.
Oh, and it's got a rainbow in the back. The
Oh.
game knows.
They know that we are celebrating today. The game knows that we are celebrating our gayness, and this is wonderful. Okay.
Oh, there's no jump.
There's no jump.
No.
But I put my purple. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. We can't not have jumping. I'm gonna retire. I'm sorry. We can't not have jumping. Just for my sanity. Why did it turn? Cause I was like, why is it? Where is jumping? Allow jumping. Why is it disabled? Jesus Christ. Overwrite, please. Thank you. Apply. Sorry, wifey. Well,
That is okay.
I did like us starting with Bouncy Castle, so we are gonna do that.
Heck yeah, let's do it.
All right, and then collision disabled. There we go. All right. Well, now I'm like paranoid. Okay. Jumping still enabled. Okay. All right. We go again. And now I shall get my questions up, and we shall start on the questions. Okay. So, first and foremost, because I will be referring to you as wifey a lot, so we should probably know, for those who may not know who you are, what's your name and how do you identify?
Yeah. So my name is Avery, or AFKvery on most socials. And I am they, them.
Nice. And I fucked up that hole. Oh well.
No.
Alrighty. So, how did you start questioning your sexuality? And was there a person or media of some kind that inspired you questioning it?
So I've always kind of known. I never really had like a questioning phase.
Mhm.
I actually I kissed a girl before I kissed a guy.
Lucky? Sorry, go ahead.
My best friend growing up, I had an absolute crush on her. She had a crush on me, and we ended up kissing at one point, and we kept it a secret from both of our parents for a very long time. But like, so I've known ever since I was very, very young that like I did not like just one gender. And
Yeah.
then as I got older, I learned about what being trans was, and I was like, ooh, I like those people too, and so I kind of just stopped caring about gender for partners. But I think as far as like celebrities that really made me start to either like think about or question my sexuality, I had a massive, massive crush on RuPaul for a very, very long time. And I knew I didn't fit the description for why, for RuPaul ever having a crush on me, but that didn't stop me from having a crush on RuPaul.
Trust me, as someone who had a crush on Adam Lambert, I understand. It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. And then, oh my god, I love Adam. Adam is so talented.
And
such a
he's
sweet
so
person as
pretty,
well.
and it's a
Oh my
shame, but it's
God.
okay. It's okay, but it's not okay. It's
And then, like, a lot of the characters that I had crushes on were characters that, like, I either had a crush on them and wanted to be them, or I just had a crush on them. So, like, I was the person that, like, I was crushing on Bill Murray and Sigourney Weaver in Ghostbusters.
obviously.
Like,
Yeah.
or James from Team Rocket.
Yep.
James was my favorite character in Team Rocket and in Pokemon in general. And I realized, like, oh, he does not dress in just men's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Yep. Yep, I get, yeah,
So,
for sure.
yeah, it's a very, very long list of, like, either very androgynous characters or very, like,
Like David Bowie
like
from
hyper
Labyrinth.
masculine, yeah. Oh my god, I love David Bowie from the Labyrinth. I mean, I just love David Bowie, but like, oh my god, Jareth is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful person.
Yeah. Oh no! Ah, shit. Stupid thing
no,
hit
you
me.
got stuck by the weird.
I
sucky
did.
Thing.
Yeah.
I hate the noise that they make.
Yeah, the noise is not good. I don't know why
Yeah.
they made it so loud in the game, but anyway.
But yeah, I would say
yeah.
I think the like, aw, you nutted me.
I did? Oh no. I didn't know you would be a nut. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, I think the main characters that I like looked at for my sexuality is probably James from Team Rocket.
I see. So it was like a combination of the friend you had a crush on and James from Team Rocket, along with a few others. Gotcha. So I was gonna ask, with you and your friend, how old were you at the time?
Oh my! So we became best friends when we were 5 years old because we lived in the same apartment complex, and we had our first kiss probably when we were like 7.
Okay.
And like we would just go over to each other's houses and like kiss each other and everything, like when we were not around our parents.
Sure.
Not that my mom would care. Like my mom knew before I did.
I feel that with your mom. I figured, yeah. I could understand that. Her knowing before even you did.
Mm-hmm.
Because your mom's awesome.
I have a very incredible mom, and I also have the added benefit that she is bisexual. So
that is true.
She is very open and understanding.
Yeah,
so
that is true.
I am very blessed to have a mom who is extremely accepting and understanding.
Mm-hmm. Oopsies. Eep. Where'd my questions go? There it is.
Hi, Koopa.
Well, you talked a lot about my next question already, but I can, if you want to name a couple more, what other characters or celebrities did you think that you wanted to be like but actually wanted to be with when you were growing
Sailor
up?
Uranus.
You know what? Fair. Fair. Good point.
Yeah, Sailor Uranus and James from Team Rocket were my huge ones that, like, I wanted to be with or I wanted to be. Like, when my friend group, when we would play, like, Imaginary and everything, I was always Sailor Uranus if we were playing Sailor Moon.
I love that.
And then my friends would get mad and be like, no, you have to pick an inner scout, not an outer scout. And I'm like, why? They're still scouts.
I was like, what's the difference? Like, me not remembering much about Sailor Moon. I'm like, I don't know what the difference is.
So, it's just like, they're technically, like, they're the sequel. The Outer Scouts weren't canon in the first couple of seasons of Sailor Moon, so it was like, they're not from the original show.
Oh, I see.
I don't know, kids being weird gatekeepers.
Kids just wanting something to, be mad about, I guess.
Yeah.
Or just debate on.
Yeah.
Whee! There we go. By the way, hi Koopa, welcome in. So sorry, I just saw chat. Yes, happy Pride to you, Koopa. Welcome on in. By the way, if you're not following Koopa, y'all, go do it.
I pinned your interview thingy.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I probably should have done that earlier. But then again, I should stop doing mod things when I have mods here. So, because I know Chicken gets on me for shouting people out when she's right there, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
It's a force of habit.
It's my instinct. I mod for so many people that I'm just like, well, shout again.
Oh, I get that.
I probably mod for too many people at this point. But that's a whole other conversation. Anyways. So, when you did come out, both as pan and then eventually non-binary, when was that and who did you tell first with both? I know that was a weird way to say that.
No, you're good. So, for a long time, I identified just as bisexual. And my mom was one of the first people that I told about that. And she was like, you know, listen, kid, I get it. Like, she actually, it was really funny because she was like, hey, do you remember that one friend that used to come over and stay with us all the time? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, why do you think she did? And I was like, wait, what? So, like, I learned that, like, the person that I called aunt wasn't an aunt at all.
No. You know, I was gonna ask, actually, because you did bring up the fact that your mom is bisexual. When did you know about that? Like, when did she tell you guys?
She told me when I told her. Like, when I told her that I wasn't just attracted to guys, she was like, well, I am also not just attracted to guys, so, like, it's fine, you know? And, yeah,
because I didn't know if, like, before you came out, you already knew that, or if you knew that, like, after. Okay.
No.
Got it.
I when I came out to my mom, I was probably 14.
Okay.
And yeah, she told me, like, you know, oh, I am too, like, don't worry about it. And then when I learned what being pansexual meant, because, like, I identified as bisexual for a long time just because, like, I didn't know that there was such a thing as pansexual.
Oh, yeah.
So I started doing homework on all of the different types of sexuality. And once I learned, like, what being pansexual meant, I was like, I really resonate with this. And especially because, like, through that time, I was very much still learning about myself. I was still learning, you know, what I am. And so there was just a lot of questioning. So, like, for a long time, it was, am I pan or I'm so sorry. Am I pan?
I'm a hockey puck. It's okay.
Am I? For a while, I thought I might be a lesbian. And then I was like, no, guys are cool too. And then I was like, oh my god, I love trans people. So I, like, that's where I really started to, ironically, I don't know if you remember, do you remember the music video that Ruby Rose did?
Ooh.
I don't even remember what the song is called.
Gosh, that's a great
but they
question.
They were, like, super hyper feminine at the very start, and then, like, they wash it all off, and they show the tattoos, and they cut the hair short, they dye it black, and then they, like, dress up as a guy. Like, that music video was where I really awoken.
That was your awakening?
And I realized, like, yeah, I'm not attracted to one gender, I am attracted to all genders. Like, there's no defining, like, oh, well, you have XYZ parts, so I don't like it. Like, it... I think everybody is beautiful, and every body is beautiful.
Agreed. Everyone, make sure you let your body know that you appreciate what they do for you. Just FYI. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes you need that. I know I do. Especially lately, because my body's been breaking down, I feel like. But anyways. But yes, I think I vaguely remember the music video you're talking about. I can't tell you the name of the song, but I think I can see it. Cause that was a while ago.
Oh yeah, no, that came out 11 years ago, and it was called Break Free.
Oh, okay.
And, like, there's the super infamous scene of Ruby Rose, like, dumping water on themselves to, like, remove the fake skin
feminine,
to, like, show their tattoos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like that was my like defining moment of like, oh wow.
Damn it. I could not get past this bridge to save my life. Alright.
I
There
find
we
it
go.
easier to shoot when it is going up instead of when it's going down, because I think it goes faster going down than when it comes up.
You know, that makes sense, and I'll need to remember that for future. Oh my goodness.
But as far as being non-binary, that was a much sooner realization.
Yes.
So my story of how I realized I was non-binary is actually extremely funny. Again, I was just very much questioning my identity. I thought for a while I might be trans, and then I actually identified as gender fluid for some time. Because I was like, wow, I really like looking pretty sometimes, but I also really like being masculine sometimes. Like, maybe I'm both, maybe I'm gender fluid. So I started looking into it, and I was like, even then, like, I don't know if gender fluid suits me, because I might dress feminine or masculine, but like, I don't feel feminine or masculine. So like, it was
You just
International Women's Day, 2021, and a bunch of people were posting in Discords like, Happy International Women's Day, yada yada, and like, yeah, Happy International Women's Day, women are great, I love them. And I remember someone being like, you love them, you are one. And I was like, oh shit, you're right, I guess. So I started to like really think about
I am one of them.
Yeah.
Or am I one of them?
Yeah. I had this like, oh yeah, kind of moment where I was like, oh, I guess I am one of those. I guess?
That's really funny.
And so I started really questioning my identity after that, because like I've always preferred to look more, you know, androgynous and neutral with my appearance. So I had a dream one night that Genesis and I were at a bar, and this guy walked up to us and was like, hey, what's your guys' names? And was like just trying to be familiar and stuff. And so I ended up, like, he was like, oh, what's your name? And Jen introduced herself, and then he asked me my name, and I introduced myself to him in my dream as Avery. And I woke up like, okay, that's a decent name. I like that. So I ended up messaging Jen, and so she was like the very first person that I told, like, I think I might be non-binary. And then right around that time was when Skylar Rooney actually also ended up coming out as non-binary. So they were like the first two people that I ever told about my gender identity, because like Sky was going through the same thing, and then Jen was the person in my dream. And then I think I told you third. Like, you were the third person I ever told about like my identity.
Yeah, I remember you letting me know. I didn't know I was third though. I love being top 3. This is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then of course I talked to my mom about it, and my sister and everything. And obviously like my mom, my brother, my sister, all of them were very supportive. But yeah, Skylar, Jen, and you were the first 3 people that I told about my gender identity.
Well, I think that's great, and these fucking turnstiles are so...
So the turnstiles on the right,
terrible.
there is a break in the, like...
Oh my god, you're right.
3 of them. Yeah. So I've been trying to get the,
How have I
all
not
achievements
noticed
on
that
this.
before? Well, that's true.
And
You have really been playing this game because of the achievements.
Yeah,
God
so,
damn
like,
it!
trying to get all of the timing, because there's no jumping in Classic, and that's what I have to do.
Yeah,
I have to get Classic under par.
Right.
So, like, I've had to learn all of the silly things about this game.
What? It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Guys, everything's fine. Arcus, you're correct. They are always pretty, it's true. Hit me with your balls is funny. Maddie, I don't know if you can still hear, or if you can hear now, but hit me with your balls is hilarious. So thank you for that. I can also relate. I can also relate. I used to think I was bisexual, but with a more femme preference, but I did some research in the whole spectrum, and now I'm more finsexual and fin romantic. I don't even know what that means. There's so many. Okay, I have to Google. I'm so sorry. Fin romantic. I can type. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Love that. Learn something. Happy Pride, y'all. We're learning terms.
Exactly. I love it.
We're learning terms. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, because I mean, I came out as bisexual like five years ago now. Has it been 5 years? It's 2026. Yes. I had to think about that. Yeah, it's been 5 years since I have been out and about in these streets. Oh, god damn. I keep fucking up the timing. So, of course, more knowledge is being commonly discovered and commonly used, every day, it seems. And so things like even pansexual and, like, demisexual and stuff, like, I didn't learn about until a couple years ago.
Yeah,
So
they're still fairly new.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't even know. Finally! Jesus Christ.
First try. Totally first try.
Yeah, for sure. Don't look at
there's
this.
there's a 1 in there. There's a
Yeah,
1 in
don't
there.
look at the don't look at the second number. It's the first number. Well, I think there's no doubt you kicked my ass, wifey. I think there's no doubt in the scoring here.
We both won.
We did. Oh shit. Well, that was stupid.
No.
Wait, I can jump. I can jump into it. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Hole in one.
See, I told you, a hole in one.
Yep, I did it. I am in no way responsible for the achievement hunting. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you, Arcus. I believe you.
That's a lie.
I'm engaged to Avery. I think I'm winning here, actually. You are. That's true.
You're adorable.
You make an excellent point, my friend. Let's see. Where am I even at in questions now? There we go. It's like, where in my line of questioning? Sounds like I'm interrogating you. Where in my line of questioning am I? Okay. I hope it doesn't feel like an interrogation.
No.
I hope anyone I ever interview doesn't feel like I'm interrogating them. That would suck.
So pressured.
So pressured. Okay, so, and you touched on this a little bit, with, coming out to Jen and to Sky, but what other impacts did online communities have in your identity journey? If you can think of more examples.
Yeah, of course. So obviously, like, everyone posting about International Women's Day made me start questioning my identity, and then being alongside Skylar, really helped me to feel more comfortable with understanding my identity. And then I think once I got to the point where I decided that that's the way that I wanted to do, I was really nervous because, like, essentially changing the identity that I have had for 20 plus years to better fit what's going on inside of my mind is an extremely nerve-wracking thing. But there was an overwhelming amount of support from everyone in the community, and even, like, me opening up started helping other people to open up and, like, learn more about themselves, and then they learn something new, and then I get to learn something new because of that, kind of like what we literally just had happen with Koopa, like learning what does finsexual mean, being able to be in the community and kind of learn and grow alongside everyone has made me feel happier and more confident, because like we're all trying to figure out and learn and create a place where everyone is accepted and safe, and you don't have to constantly subject yourself to being misgendered or mispronounced, or, you know, not be accepted for your identity, your sexuality, you know. So I feel like if it wasn't for being in the online communities, I might not have ever reached that point of comfort with myself. But having everyone in our community has helped me to get to a point where that's possible for me.
Which I absolutely love. And I think, you know, like you said, I think a lot of people have really rallied around their online spaces to, you know, confirm or at least narrow down things about themselves. Like, even, like, you know, sexuality and gender identity aside, like, even just, like, mental things about yourself, maybe, like, emotional things about yourself. I feel like online spaces are such a great resource to figure all of those things out about yourself and have the space to do it. Because I feel like in our normal, like, everyday IRL lives, we are not given those opportunities to explore within ourselves, unless you, like, go to therapy, which obviously everyone should go to therapy. I advocate for that for sure. But, like, unless you have therapy in your everyday IRL life, you know, you don't really have that opportunity to explore within yourself. Self-reflection and things like that just don't come natural to our society, I feel. I think more so with, like, our generation and the younger ones, that's becoming more prevalent. But again, it is more so in online communities. But definitely for the LGBTQIA plus community, that is where a lot of chosen family is found. And then you have those experiences with others and those perspectives of others to discover yourself along the way. So I know that happened for me, you know, because much like Sky's, you know, identity journey impacted you, it impacted me as well. Because when they came out and I saw that was actually, like, the start of things for me, ironically. Even though I very much am a woman and I love being a woman. Well, sometimes. But even though it wasn't a gender identity thing for me, like, exactly like them, I very much was questioning myself and reflecting on a lot of things around that same time, and that just kind of like,
oh my god,
amplified that. Yeah, I know, this fucking, I really thought I was gonna get in the hole, did not. But yeah, that really amplified things for me as far as, like, really going through everything, like, in life for me. And then I eventually came to being bisexual. And then even sometimes, like, I do kind of go back and forth between, like, I do kind of identify with being bisexual, but I also kind of identify with being lesbian. Because I feel like that is, I am more leaning towards women as far as attractiveness, but I mean, guys are still hot too. It's just one of those things, you know. It's just one of those things, and it could be.
I feel like even the person that you might think is, like, the straightest person, like, they can still find people of their own gender, like, attractive. I don't think that there is a single person that is solely attracted to one gender. Like, you're always going to notice if someone is attractive and, like, have that response to that attractiveness, even if you are not, like, sexually attracted to the person. You can still find someone attractive. That doesn't mean that you are one sexuality or another, but I definitely think that, like, a perfect example would be Matt Arcus is, like, he's a straight person, but with a non-binary person, you know, so it's like, how does that fall in the spectrum? Like, he's attracted to, you know, that,
yeah,
but
someone who is non-binary, correct. Yes, we're talking about you. Anyways.
Yeah, we're talking about how sexuality is a spectrum, and someone can be straight and still find someone not their quote-unquote preferred gender to be attractive, kind of like how you are straight and are with a non-binary person.
Correct. And yeah, I mean, because I've gone back and forth, you know, and I have gone back and forth, and I sometimes will go back and forth still. But, yeah, with guys, it's just like, I feel like deep down, like, because even if I've had, like, dreams about guys before, it's one of those things that, like, could I IRL, like, be with man? So sometimes I do kind of go back on that a little bit. But at the same time,
Yeah.
you know, it's whatever. I'm with a wonderful woman right now, so in my mind, I'm like, this is not bad.
Men are awful.
Men are terrible. No, we are not a male hating channel here. We do love men. We just don't love certain men in certain manospheres. Those are the ones. But anywho,
some women also suck, and some non-binary
And
suck,
some-
and
yeah.
some transgender people suck, and everybody has the capacity to suck, but everybody has the capacity to be wonderful. And it is up to you to choose which one you are going to be.
you are the one that decides your own destiny and path in life. You decide to be a terrible douchebag or sunshine and rainbows.
Oh my god!
Everyone has the capacity to suck. Yes. Yes.
Coining that phrase. Even animals. Even animals.
Even
can
animals.
suck.
That is also true. And, you know, we are animals as humans. Because we still possess those primal instincts, you know? So.
Oh my god, I was trying to explain that to Amelia the other day, that humans are animals, and her poor little brain could not comprehend it.
No compute. Amelia.
No compute.
Amelia.exe has stopped working.
Uh-huh.
Oh no. You broke your kid's brain.
I did. She's like, no, but we're people. I'm like, yes, we are. But people are mammals. She's like, but I'm not like a cat. I'm like, no, you're kind of like a cat.
You have traits.
But see,
of
Gohan,
cat?
that is the exact point, is we have the capacity to choose whether or not we suck. It is all about how we treat other people.
Yes. Yeah. It's
So
all how
everyone can suck. It is your choice to be a good person and not suck.
It is how you act when you go about your life. How you choose to act when you go about your life. So. Yes. Also, Gohan, I said hi to Gohan when he came in. Never mind. I
You
legit
did.
was like, did Gohan? Did I say hi to Gohan?
Yeah,
my,
you did when he
my
was
streamer brain is kicking in early. That's not good. Okay. I think we might have touched on this, but I will ask anyway. Do you remember, like, the definitive, like, aha moment for you knowing that you were pan? Like, the specific moment?
Yeah, it was the first
God
time I
damn it.
watched that Ruby Rose video, for
Was
sure.
it? Yeah, okay.
And then after that was when I kind of, like, I started to watch, like, RuPaul, and I started to watch Courtney act a lot.
God damn it.
If you know
Oh,
who
yeah,
that is.
I do. Yep. I watched Drag Race.
And so, oh yeah, so I was, like, huge into learning about drag, and then I was learning about trans people, but, like, the definitive moment where I was like, oh, I like people whether or not they're boy, girl, in between, outside the lines, was definitely that Ruby Rose video.
Got it. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that was because the question was on my list, so it's just like, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
I realized
you
after.
still-
I was like, oh no.
It's okay. You know, I can think of stuff on the fly as well, you know?
I am
So-
struggling on a bump.
And that's not good.
I give up fighting the bump.
So I assume then when the moment that you, like, definitive moment when you knew you were non-binary was when Sky came out? Is that... Would that be accurate?
No,
Okay.
no, because I had already been doing my own research onto, like, gender identity and the spectrum of it.
Okay. How did I end
And
up up here?
once I realized, like...
Okay.
I didn't want to be gender fluid and I didn't want to be trans. I was like, okay, so what am I? And I remember I
what's
wrote
left?
down... Yeah.
Mhm.
I remember writing down a list, and I may still have it somewhere, of things that make me feel feminine and things that make me feel masculine and things that make me feel in between. And so, like, specifically, I had written down on this list that, how did I word it? I relate more to a Ken doll. Or something along those lines.
Okay.
Where, like, Ken was, you know, Ken, the traditional Ken doll is, you know, fairly pretty. Like, he still has a pretty sculpt, despite being a masculine character.
Yeah.
But when you know, take the little doll clothes off,
There's no
nothing
parts.
down there.
There's no parts.
And
Yep.
so, like, that's kind of how I felt. I am Kenneth. Yes. So, like, I would say specifically when I wrote that down as, like, I feel like a Ken doll was kind of like my aha moment. Like, I feel like Sky coming out, and then, like, having my dream, obviously,
Right.
like, those led up to it. But my actual aha moment was definitely the, thinking I am a Ken doll.
Writing down that you were a Ken doll. Yeah. And see,
Yep.
that's why writing stuff down is important. Like, for a lot of people, writing things down, making lists, whether they be pro con or I feel feminine when I do this, I feel masculine when I do this, and I feel in between when I do this. Whether it's that kind of list or that kind of list, like, writing things down and, you know, manifestation, if you believe in that portion as well. It is very helpful to, like, physically see, oh, so that's what I'm feeling. Like, especially if you, like, literally, like, free write too. You know, that is very helpful with getting out all of your very subconscious, like, internal thoughts, is just to have it on paper.
Just word vomited on a sheet of paper and
Exactly.
sort
Yep.
it out afterward.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and that's pretty much exactly what I did. I very much thought about, like, you know, oh, sometimes I like wearing dresses, but I really don't like wearing heels, and sometimes I like wearing dress shirts, and, you know, this was obviously, like, before I had my reduction surgery.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I like wearing a binder, and, you know, not having a feminine body shape and, like, padding my sides and stuff. So yeah, it really helped me to kind of put in perspective, because, like, my feminine masculine sides were almost even. It was just that one defining in the middle that really was like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know if I've told you this story or not, and I'm pretty sure I haven't told it on stream, or I might have. I don't know. But one of my aunts actually called me after we were looking through some, like, old photos and stuff that they had found, and it was I guess she, like, clocked how I, like, dress. or like how I used to dress versus how I dress now, or how I dress like growing up. And that was her like putting that was her point A, and then her point B was, oh, is she gay?
Oh my gosh.
And I was like,
You know, yeah, I have a similar to that, where like I said, my mom knew before I did.
mm-hmm.
And then, you know, once I told my mom, she was like, yeah, no duh. Like
yeah. Cause I go back and forth a lot with like, do I actually really like wearing dresses? Cause like I really only wear them when I go to like a wedding or even like a funeral, which unfortunately I've been
You
to more
don't
of.
have to wear a dress to my wedding.
But I might though. I might want to. I don't know.
If you want to wear a pantsuit, you can wear a pantsuit. If you want to wear a dress, you can wear a dress.
Well,
I just want you to be there.
That is good to know, sweetie. Thank you. But yeah, I always go back and forth on if I actually do like wearing dresses, or if it's just a matter of, because like this always comes into my brain too. Because even with shorts, sometimes I'm like, am I okay with people like actually seeing my leg braces? Because a lot of the times I do wear pants, and people don't really see unless my pants are that short, which sometimes they are. You know, sometimes I'll wear capris and then they're actual pants on me. But but like I do actually truly, because I mean, you know, stereotypically in our society, you know, and obviously I will disclaimer when I say, you know, before I say the next part, anyone can wear a dress, no matter what.
Oh yeah.
Anybody. But in our society, still, for the most part, a dress is still very associated with femininity. So me going back and forth on that is like, oh, do I appreciate or do I like that feminine aspect to me of wearing a dress? Or is it a subconscious thing of I don't want people to see my leg braces? Because that's a factor too.
Am I
in a lot of
am I hesitant because of my body, or do I really
Right.
just not like this?
Is it a body thing or is it a yeah? And so I do truly believe that it is more so a body thing than you know, I feel like a man thing, or I feel like you said, either gender fluid or non-binary. Like, because I never questioned that part of myself, but I did question a lot of, do I even like wearing dresses? Do I even like wearing like really feminine presenting clothes, like a dress or a skirt? I definitely don't own any skirts, that's for sure, but I do own a lot of dresses, still, and I cannot get this shot to save my fucking life, and I think it's because of where I am on the map, and that sucks. So yeah, needless to say, I think there's a lot of representation with clothing, and I think for me, it is more of a body comfortability aspect rather than, you know, gender representation. Because like everything I wear is pretty neutral for the most part.
Yeah.
So.
And I feel like, especially like, because I know like we didn't have this on there, but like I actually did have body affirming surgery when, you know, I realized that I was non-binary. I had
that would have been a
chest
good
reduction.
question. Damn, sorry.
No, you're good, love. I didn't even think about it when we were putting all of it together. But yeah, no, like having my body affirming surgery, like, you know, I had a talk with myself about that of, do you want this surgery because you feel like it'll make you feel more comfortable, or do you want this surgery because you're trying to reject the feminine representation of your body shape?
Right.
And so like I went back and forth for a long time. I ended up having it for more than just the body affirming reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, once I was like fully postpartum and everything, my body shape changed in a very significant way that did not go well with my overall structure. So it actually ended up being like physically harmful for me to be the size that I was. So like there ended up being more reasons to get it done. But yeah, I had a very, very deep introspective time where I had to sit down and be like, okay, am I wanting to get this surgery because I want to look less feminine out of spite of the fact that I do look feminine? Or am I wanting to get this done because I feel like it will make me feel more comfortable existing in my own skin?
Right. Yeah.
And I think that's something that I know a lot of non-binary folks have had situations like that. I follow a content creator on Instagram who they are non-binary, but they were born masc and they thought for a while that they were trans, so they went on hormones for it, and then they realized, kind of like me, where it's like, I don't actually think I'm trans, I don't actually think I'm gender fluid, I think I'm just non-binary. So they ended up having a mastectomy, even though they were born masc, because they realized, like, what I see outside isn't what's happening inside. Kind of going back to the like Ken doll analogy of like yeah.
Yeah. I imagine that's a really like you like really having to like be with yourself for that and like shut out like the rest of the world to really introspect and be like, okay. I imagine that's a lot of like staring at the mirror as well, and kind of like assessing, I guess scanning, kind of thing, and then like looking within yourself and being like, okay, is this matching what I'm feeling? Is this matching what I am thinking that is me, kind of thing?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly, because like I've never had a problem with having, a fairly petite figure, but unfortunately my body changed in such a way after I ended up, having Amelia, that anything that I wore looked extremely feminine on me.
Right.
And like even just wearing like men's clothing made me extremely uncomfortable. So like the idea of wearing dresses when I looked like that, absolutely forget about it, because like especially having a fairly narrow waist and then having the chest size that I did, I was extremely uncomfortable all the time. I felt like I looked fake. And it's not just because of the chest size, like looking like I had surgery done, which it did. To not go too much into my personal measurements, but
obviously don't do that on stream.
After I had Amelia, I went up 3 chest sizes. But my waist stayed the same.
I see.
So I looked
which is crazy, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, that kind of body change not being
top heavy.
Huh. I mean, obviously I have no experience with birthing any sort of children. So, I'm like, how does that... I mean, that's a whole other question in a different category, but, like, how the hell does your body naturally not, like, proportionally... Because obviously everything, when you have a kid, you get bigger, right? So how does it not, like, proportionally make sense? You know what I mean? Like, how does that happen?
My hips are a little wider, but I can still fit pretty much the exact same pant size. My chest grew exponentially, and, like, my mom and my sister both told me, like, your chest is gonna get big, and then it's gonna get really, really big, and then it's gonna go down, and then it's gonna stay down. And it never did the go down. which is why, like, I ended up getting that procedure done for more than just the body affirming, because, like, my very small frame is not designed to handle that chest size on this body.
I was gonna say, I have, you know, with mine, I have my back problems. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, no, oh my gosh, it was brutal, man.
Yeah.
But once I managed to get that done, like, I realized it was pretty much even the day after I had the surgery done, and I, like, looked at myself, I was like, that's it. That's what you're supposed to look like.
We did it. We got there. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad it was immediate too. Like immediate after your procedure, you looked at yourself and was like, "There I am." I'm glad it was like that for you. Good evening, goblins of gay. How are we? Hi, Jono. Welcome in.
Hi,
Happy
Jono.
Pride. Happy Pride Month. Hang on. You wear my jumper all the time. Sir, it's 1:20 a.m. We are long past evening. That is, you know, that's true.
I wear your jumpers all the time now, but I am happy with my appearance more now than I was then.
Yeah, Arcus, we're talking about, like, a while back here.
Yeah, we're talking about, like, 2023, like, 2022.
We're talking years ago, my man.
God. We're talking about when it looked like I was trying to smuggle small cantaloupes out of the grocery store.
Oh my god.
I mean, genuinely, man. Yeah, we met IRL after my reduction.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so fun. I'm sorry, that was hilarious. Well, because it's like, you know, that reminds me of, like, the gag people do with, like, they grab the watermelons and put them up and, like... Anyway. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like I said, I'm glad that you were able to get that, and you were able to finally be who you are and be what you saw in your head for yourself.
Exactly, and I will say the one thing that, like, the one advice I would give for that, for, like, doing anything body affirming is pretty much, it's the exact same for what I would give somebody who wants to get piercings or tattoos or do hair color or things like that. Ensure that you're not doing it in spite of something. You should never do something to yourself that could potentially be permanent to spite someone else or spite an ideal or an image that you think someone else wants you to have. It should always very, very much be something for yourself, and that is if you get a reduction, if you get a if you get implants, if you get a tummy tuck, if you're getting a tattoo, if you're changing your hair color, getting a piercing, like,
if you're getting a BBL, you know?
Yes, anything that you are doing physically to your body, it is very, very important that you make sure that you consider, am I doing this for me, or am I doing this to spite someone else? Because I feel like that's one thing that I've seen happen a couple times, is someone rushes into getting, you know, some type of body modification done because such and such told them not to do it, or such and such said that they should do it. Like, and it always makes me sad because I feel like people regret it so much after the fact. And, you know, that's always a painful thing for that person to have to go through afterwards then, because it's like, well, I changed myself, you know, for you, or I changed myself to spite you and I didn't get the reaction I wanted. So, like,
or I changed myself because of you, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. So, like, I always try and express anytime anybody ever talks about, like, oh yeah, I kind of want to get a tummy tuck. My husband says he doesn't like this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bitch, fuck him! Like...
Yep.
Do it for yourself, girly! Like, I had that exact conversation with someone at one time. She was talking about how she was considering getting a reduction, because, like, I told her I had had one, and she was like, oh, I kind of want to get one, but, like, my husband said he would be really upset, and I'm like, I don't fucking care! Let the man suck his own titties! I don't give a shit! It's your body! Like...
Yes, no, exactly. Yeah, anything like that. Well, and you know, kind of to bring it back a little bit. I know what people saying in chat.
Sorry, I read what Jono
yeah,
said.
okay. Golf was covering up part of chat, so I didn't see the rest of it. I just saw tits, so I was like, "What is this comment?" Okay. Anyway. But you know, to bring it back a little bit, I know that there was, and I'm sure it might still be prevalent now, but I know there was a period of time where a lot of people were going in for a body affirming surgeries and, you know, starting on hormones and things like that, and much like the content creator you talked about, like doing those surgeries and doing those procedures and then realizing that they aren't trans. And then having to, like, reverse, or I don't even know if that's the right term, but, like, going in to, like, I guess correct some of those things,
Yeah,
like,
corrective
back.
surgeries.
Yeah. It's, like, that's gotta be so hard for people. And I know that's also used a lot, like, on the other side of things, as an example of, look at that, look at what they're doing to our kid, but shut up on that regard. But it's got to be so hard for those people who are because influencers be influencing, and these kids are looking at these examples, and while they are good examples sometimes, like they think, oh, maybe that's me, and then kind of gung-ho go in without really doing the work to make sure that they are doing what they need for themselves. So yeah, so like my big thing is just like always make sure that anything that you're doing you do research on and you think on it. It's the exact thing I do whenever I'm debating changing my hair color. Think on it for 2 weeks. Give yourself 2 weeks, you know, maybe longer depending on how severe the procedure is. Think on it for like 2 weeks. If you still feel that that is something that you want to consider, write out a list of your pros and cons. What are the benefits of doing this to yourself? What are the potential negatives of doing this to yourself? You know, and if you feel like the positives are worth the negatives, yeah,
you know, then look into, okay, what do I have to do to get this procedure started? Like, very much, I feel like anything body modification wise needs to be a process. You know, and that's with tattoos, that's with piercings, that's with surgeries, but like I've seen it happen too many times where folks just jump into it because they think like this is gonna solve my problems, and then it doesn't.
Nope. Sometimes that's, you know, a lot of the times I would say that's not the answer. A lot of it is yeah, again, that introspection and the self-reflection that we've been talking about. So, I feel like I should catch up on chat a little bit, because people be saying things. First and foremost, Arcus...
Jono and Maddie are fighting over getting tits sucked.
Oh, well, that's fun. I was gonna say, Arcus said that your appearance makes them happy, so there you go.
I am glad, and I love you.
I was gonna say, didn't you two first meet after? Yeah, I was gonna say, Jono, yeah, when you were talking about meeting Arcus after your reduction. Yeah, okay. Jono said, I remember your reaction. You were like, yep, it me, immediately, and it was glorious.
Yep.
Yeah. Nicole, how many times have I told you I'm not getting a BBL? I said no such thing whatsoever. You are putting words in my mouth. And you don't need it. It's true. Don't do that. Getting body-altering procedures for someone else is horrendous, though on a real note, I can't conceptualize why it even matters, because you like that person anyway. Right, and that's the point. Like, it shouldn't matter I mean, to an extent, it shouldn't matter what the person looks like. If you love someone, you should love someone for them as a person. No matter if they balloon up or slim down or have less tits or more tits or whatever.
Someone could tell you they want to surgically get a third nipple, and as long as you love them for who they are, it should not fucking matter.
You know, it worked for Chandler and Friends, so...
No, he got his removed.
Oh, that's right, he did. Damn it, you're right. It worked for him for a little while, until it was brought up in an episode. I am currently in an oven, and that causes chaos in social situations. Yes. Yeah, you don't... You tend to not to be too well in the heat, Jono. I know that from experience with you in Atlanta. In hot Atlanta. Shell, hi! Welcome on in. Hi. Hi, Shell. Hello, you. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat a little bit, guys, so if I'm behind, I'm so sorry. And now we have Jono and Maddie going back and forth. Okay? I'll regret asking, but what is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a BBL's a butt lift. Arcus. Yep. I just hope if any partner of mine for a third nipple attached, I'm calling them Psycho Cyclops. What? That's crazy. Call it a triple. Yes.
Yep, that was the comment that made me start cracking up.
Yes, Connor, I agree. I like that. This is worse than that. By the way, Connor, welcome on in. Hello. Well, it's good to see you. Hope all has been well. And now I've caught up with chat. This is great. And I'm so glad that I don't have a timer on golf, because I've just been sitting here for God knows how long.
Hey, that's okay, we're yapping.
We are. That's the whole
Yeah,
point.
we're yapping here.
That's the whole point. We be yapping here about all kinds of fun things. There we go. Alrighty. So, at this point, let's see. Oh, here we go. So, being a parent, how have you approached LGBTQ IA plus topics with your daughter?
So we've talked about it a little bit, and we've had the conversations, and unfortunately it is a lot of unlearning process for her.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, like, you know, growing up with TV, like, there's not a lot of non-binary representation in, you know, modern media, and then, like,
and children's programming specifically.
Yeah, and I didn't come out as non-binary until, you know, obviously after she was born, so there wasn't like a, you know, well, you know, this is what we're gonna call mommy now, like, you call me this instead of mommy, like, that was already, like, she already had called me mommy and stuff, so, like,
yeah,
we've kept it calling me mommy and stuff, and, like, I try and have very open conversations with her, you know, because she'll have questions sometimes where she's like,
Sure.
So you're not a boy or a girl? And I'll be like, no, I'm not. I'm somewhere in between. I'm both, and I'm neither. And, you know, she'll be like, oh, okay.
yeah.
And, you know, I also try and affirm with her, like, if, you know, she ever decided, like, oh, I'm trans, I'm non-binary, blah, blah, blah. Like, I've tried to make it very, very clear to her at the start, like, I will support all of that. Is this recent? Is what recent?
I don't know.
But, so, a genuine, like, non-binary term would just kind of be parent, I assume.
Yeah.
But, like, I feel like for my situation, like, I do acknowledge, like, the fact that I have a feminine body, like, you know, I don't disregard my gender, I just don't feel comfortable with it.
Mm-hmm.
Though yeah, we've been talking a lot about like gender identity and stuff lately. We tend to go on walks in the afternoon when I get off work. So while we're walking, we usually have as deep a philosophical talk as a 5-year-old can have.
I love that for y'all.
You know, every once in a while, that it's been interesting.
Yeah.
And you know, she's learned a lot. I feel like I've learned a lot because I'm learning to explain my identity in kind of more simpler terms, obviously, because like,
Yeah.
you know, she doesn't understand, like, you know, she's very much the kid brain of toys are toys. You know, there's no such thing as boys' toys or girls' toys. Like, I like playing with monster trucks and I like playing with Barbie dolls. And,
Yeah.
like, so just kind of, like, equating how I feel to terms that she can understand is always interesting because, like, you know, obviously I can't be like, oh yeah, you know, I don't agree with the societal expectations of the genitalia I was born with, because she's like, what the heck does that mean?
What are those words?
Right, so like
Yeah.
finding a way to help her to understand, like, it is okay to be one thing that maybe not everyone is. And I feel like she's getting the hang of it, like she's starting to understand it a little bit better. We've been working on kind of unwriting the assumptive language with people we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Can I correct the gender comment? What do you mean?
Wait, what?
Mom?
What, baby? Jono.
Can
That
I
wasn't
make a
me,
gender
baby.
comment from a... Oh, from a sociological point of view. Oh, like from your schooling, like what you've been learning, Jono? Kind of nailed the timing since... Oh! Kind of nailing the timing since the major developmental period is over. Ah, yeah. I get what you're saying, man. So, like, you accept your biological sex, but you do reject your gender since you aren't born with gender. That's cultural, so it's alright you say you reject it because you do. Okay.
Yeah, that's more what I mean, is like, I acknowledge the sexual organs I was born with, I just don't
Right.
agree with the gender I'm assigned.
What's that
Right.
doing?
That's not me.
Then why are you doing it?
It's not me. I'm watching Nikki.
Oh.
Hi, Amy. Oh, shit. Well.
Hey, Nikki.
Hi! Oh, shit.
She said hi.
Love you.
Love you! Oh, my
She
heart.
says she loves you too. Are you gonna go watch some more Bluey?
Bluey's
Is that
great.
what he's playing?
Yes.
Bluey's a great choice.
I like your
Oh, we love Bluey.
headphones.
She likes your headphones, wifey.
Oh, thanks. I've had these for a little bit. I'm just glad they're still working. Hi, Ace. Welcome on
Yeah,
in. How are
Her
you?
shirt says pride on it.
Welcome.
Ooh,
Yes, it does. Look.
I like your
I'll
shirt.
show. I shall show. Proud.
Here.
Isn't it pretty? I love this
You think
shirt.
it's pretty? It has a rainbow on it.
It's got a rainbow and everything.
Ooh. Pretty cool, Nikki.
Thanks.
So, I guess since we're talking about me being a non-binary parent,
Oh, that's
do you
true.
remember what we've talked about with me not having a gender?
Mm-mm. I
So-
don't remember.
Am I a boy or a girl?
A girl.
No. I'm neither. Remember? Mommy isn't a boy or a girl.
Mommy's a human.
Then what are you?
I'm a person.
Just a person?
Just a person.
I love just a person. Anyway, that made me chuckle.
You're being silly with that round.
But that's pretty much, that right there is pretty much the perfect example of how we handle it.
I was gonna
trying
say,
to explain it in a way that, you know, she can comprehend is like, no, I'm not a boy or a girl, just a person.
I love the timing of Amelia coming in and giving us
Yeah.
a real example of what we've been discussing the last couple minutes. That's great. I'm sorry, Amelia, what'd you say? I apologize, I talked over you.
No, it's okay. She knows that. Oh, I am so sorry. I just shaped you.
It's fine.
She knows that she's not.
I'm a
supposed to be in
cube!
here right now. Oh, beans. Okay, what would you like to do, sweetheart?
Be in here.
Be in here? Well, you need to be quiet, please.
Okay.
For now, okay? And then once I'm done, maybe we can go play outside for a little bit, alright?
Okay. And with that ball.
Maybe. So how about you just hang out, okay? Let me finish what I'm doing, please.
So close, Mom.
Hello?
Yes.
Thank you.
But that was so close.
Okay, how about you go sit down if you're gonna watch, please?
You like bonked yourself.
Sorry about that.
No, you were fine. Like I said, it was absolutely perfect timing that she came in and you were able to show us exactly what you guys have been talking about on your walks and everything. So I enjoyed that. That was great. Nicole knows if this was me, I'd be shaping her every chance I get. That is true, because you are a chaos gremlin and I love you. So there you go. I almost asked who the fuck is Nicole, then I remembered Maddie. Yes, but that's my government name. I am a Nicole. It does not say Nikki on my birth certificate, unfortunately, because that is the name that I usually go by. And it's just too much of a hassle to try and change it to Nikki, because, yeah, that's just too much paperwork. But anyway. Okay. So, let's see here. So kind of to stay on the non-binary parent topic, how has it been for you being a non-binary parent as far as, like, I know we kind of talked about, like, terms to call you and things like that, but throughout being a parent, have there been, not issues, but, like, things that you've noticed coming up as being a non-binary parent?
There's definitely been struggles, especially I feel like I have a little bit extra added layer of difficulty because my obviously my chosen name is not the same as my legal name.
Right.
So like when it comes to school and stuff like that, like trying to express it to the school when I was doing her papers and stuff, it was very difficult to like explain, you know, oh yeah, I'm a parent, but you know, my name is Avery, but the paperwork will all say something different than that.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like that has definitely been tricky, is just dealing with like the legal side of it. And then of course, like I mentioned, you know, dealing with, you know, children's media doesn't have non-binary representation. So trying to explain to her in a term that she'll understand, you know, that goes alongside things that she's been exposed to, you know, it's been interesting. I will say though, some of my favorite things is getting to kind of make sure she doesn't develop those bad habits with gender.
Yes.
So like I do not force her to dress a certain way. I very much let her express herself through the way that she dresses and the art that she does and the music she listens to, the kinds of games that she likes. You know, she'll watch traditionally quote unquote boys shows and quote unquote girls shows.
Yeah.
And, you know, I try and break down those gender expectations because I don't want her to grow up in a situation where, say, she is, you know, non-binary or, you know, eventually turns out trans or anything like that, you know,
Yeah.
she might not feel okay if, you know, the feminine expectation is forced on her. So I try and give her what I wanted, which is not being forced into always wearing frilly skirts, always wearing pink, you know, always everything is glittery. You know, you play with Barbie dolls, not monster trucks. You know, you have to have dress up dolls, you know, you have to act quote unquote ladylike. Like,
Yeah.
you know, obviously, you know, I still want her to have the social boundaries of, you know, interacting with people, but I'm trying to instill the idea that other people's expectations don't define us. So, like, she will wear a Blaze and the Monster Machines shirt with her Hello Kitty bag and wear her bluey rain boots, and that's what she's wearing for the day because that's how she wants to look.
And you know what? Sounds like a great outfit. Sounds cool as hell.
Oh yeah, no, she looks absolutely adorable.
But yeah, no, I fully do believe that our society would be a hell of a lot better if kids growing up were continually exposed to anything and everything. I mean, obviously within reason, but any sort of toy that they want, any sort of clothes that they want, any sort of activities they want to do, they, you know, they should be allowed to try them and be allowed to look how they want, express how they want, and play as they want to. Because it gives you multiple different perspectives, and then you grow up searching for those multiple perspectives in life, and then it makes you a more well-rounded person. So yeah, so I mean, I have always thought that you were a wonderful, amazing parent, Avery, and this just fully stamps that for me. Hearing about the conversations you've been having with Amy and how you are raising her to be. So, or just to be. Yeah. Not to be anything, but just to be.
That.
So.
Yeah, and I very much try, like, you know, because alongside talking about my gender, we've also talked about hers, because she's asked, like, am I a girl or a boy? And I'm like, well, which one do you feel like? And sometimes she'll say, I kind of feel like a boy. I'm like, okay, then you want to be a boy today? And, you know, she'll say, yeah, I'm a boy. I'm like, okay, you're a boy today. That's fine.
Hell yeah.
And so, like, I try and just have those conversations of, like, I don't expect you to be any one way for me. Like, and I had to have that talk with her family on, like, her father's side, because before she was born, it was so much pink infant clothes and pink stuffed animals and pink blankets. And I was like, I'm not chill with this. Like, her bedroom is baby blue and her wall decals are all Pokemon. So if you want to get her anything, neutral primary colors are the best way to go if you're really that intent on, you know, wanting to go with a color scheme. Like, not everything has to be pink. Yeah. Not everything has to be sparkly. Like, her favorite blanket, actually, is a blanket that my mom knitted for her, and it's blue and green.
Beautiful.
And it's like sky blue and green. Like, it looks like Bulbasaur, essentially. But it's like, it's her favorite blanket. She absolutely loves it. And, like, she has a Barbie bike, but she has a blue helmet, like a dark blue helmet.
Mhm.
So, like, I try and let her express herself through colors,
Mhm.
because I don't believe that it's okay to affect, oh, well, you're wearing a blue striped shirt. That's a boy shirt. It's like, who cares?
Yeah, it's just clothes. It's just clothes, guys.
Right, it's just clothes.
That's all it is.
It's just toys.
Yeah.
It's just, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, so I think the biggest struggles has just been trying to get everyone that she interacts with on the same page.
Which I'm sure
is
is a
probably
feat
the
and a
biggest.
half. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably been the biggest one, is just trying to get all of her family to understand this is the way I'm raising her. Like,
Yeah.
you don't have to like it, but you will respect it, type of thing.
Yes, absolutely.
And, like, it's okay if you don't understand why I let her, play with, monster machines and stuff like that. Like, as long as you're respectful of it, that's all I care about.
Yeah. By the way, I've kind of just been letting the random courses be random. I hope that's been okay. I figured it would be, but...
Yeah, no, it's totally chill.
I was like, I legit have not, like, asked Avery at all what course they wanted to do, and I've just been hitting random this whole time.
No, that's totally fine. I'm down with it.
Especially because they gave us Space Station. We're not even done yet. Which is, like,
I
sacrilege.
love you, and I really know that you mean.
Oh. That was really sweet. Alright. What are you cuties talking about in chat over here? I feel like there was a lot happening. Is this why I haven't been interviewed yet? Wait, what was that in reference to, Jono? Also, if you want to be I will interview you, man, if you want to be. You tell me when and where. Well, obviously the where would be here. You tell me when. Let's see. This is why coming out as asexual was so freeing for me. I don't need to listen to some normals because some arbitrary voices tell me to. Person who decides what makes up who I am is myself and myself alone. Amen, Connor. And I love that for you. I am so glad that you, had that discovery with yourself in your own journey of coming out as asexual. I was supposed to say with your sexuality, and then my brain combined so many words. I can talk normal, it's fine. Yeah. It's fortunate in that sense that you are very strongly asexual, so you don't have to explain the nuances to idiots since you genuinely dislike sexual things and ideas. That's, yeah. Just good, let's see. Which is good because she's a clone. If I saw her dressing ultra femme in 20 years, I'd have a fucking crisis. Like, wait, why is Avery... Okay, Jono.
No, not yet. I will tell you when I am done.
Hell yeah, fashion. Yeah, whatever you want to wear is totally fine. I'm gonna wear an Incineroar t-shirt, and that is your prerogative, Arcus. I don't know what that... I'm assuming this is a Pokemon, yes? Incineroar, yes? Sounds like one.
Yes, it is a Pokemon that Maddie cannot stand because it is a large, muscular, bipedal cat.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It looks like a person in, like, a mascot suit.
You know what? Now that you say that, I am picturing, and I think I know who exactly that. I've definitely seen them before. Okay.
He's also a Smash Bros. Character.
That probably is where I saw him then. Because I love me some Smash Bros. Oh shoot, Maddie, your power got knocked out? Oh no. Are you back? Looks like you're back. Okay, cool.
She knocked her own power out so that she didn't have to see Matt talking about Incineroar.
Oh! I legit thought that was real. Okay, never mind. Whoopsies. Oh, my gender psychology student brain goes nuts at this kind of thing. Yeah, I bet. Honestly, if there's a reason to study psych, it's gender, social psych. That stuff is so fascinating. Truly, like, and we obviously, as a collective, we are learning more and more every day. As evident by multiple moments in the stream so far. And of course, no full studies are being done with these areas, which they should be. And so, in like 10, 20 years time, who knows what other kind of like studies will be done, what other kind of statistics will be out there that we can, dive into more. And yeah, it is very fascinating. I agree with you, Jono. Yeah, that's a hell of a lesson to any future parents, in my opinion. I believe in letting a child be free to explore. Absolutely. And yeah, I definitely do too. Like, and honestly, truly, I would think it would be fun as a parent to see just what your kid naturally gravitates towards. Like when you're in a store.
Oh yeah, no, like,
You know?
yeah, no,
Yeah.
especially because like her favorite thing since she's been a kid has been dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
So like getting to see, her interacting with like learning about dinosaurs, it's so interesting for me because I love dinosaurs. So her being, so fascinated by something like that, like dinosaurs are typically a more quote unquote boy thing to like, but she doesn't care, she
Right.
doesn't care that boys like dinosaurs. No, Amelia likes dinosaurs. And that's what I try and instill is like, you don't have to like something just because someone told you to, but you also don't have to dislike something because someone said that you shouldn't like it. And so like,
Yeah.
trying to just express like, you can be whatever you want to be. And like, her big thing is she is absolutely convinced that when she grows up, she is going to be the King of England. That is her goal. And I do not deter that. If you want to be the King of England, baby, you be the King of England. Like,
It could happen.
and yeah, and like, most kids, they're like, I want to be an astronaut, I want to be a veterinarian. No, my child wants to rule an entire country as their king. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm down for it.
I mean, y'all are eventually going to be over there anyway. Might as well,
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well. I like this
So
idea.
I think the main things that I try and work with her is making sure that I am raising a person who always puts respect first, not just like respecting other people, because I feel like that's an extremely toxic way to raise your children, but that she is as deserving of respect as everyone around her.
Yes.
So like, she should not be told what she can and cannot like. She should not be told how she should and should not dress, within reason, obviously.
Yeah.
She should not be told what she can and cannot like, because she is a person. No one gets to decide that but her.
She is in charge of her own self.
Exactly.
Whatever that
and
looks
maybe
like.
a country one day.
And maybe a country. Maybe a whole country. Let's see. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Skittles. Could we do a Nikki interview? Just do an accent of your choice as if you were someone else, maybe a southern one, and ask yourself questions? You want me to role play as two different people and ask myself questions? I mean, my inner theater kid is kind of thinking this might be a good idea. I just don't know if I can keep up an accent for that long, is the thing. And I have done an interview on this channel of myself. Chicken. I remember. I'm pretty sure it was my first stream anniversary that I had Chicken. We were power washing and I had her ask me questions that you guys asked me. It wasn't her it was her asking me the questions that y'all submitted, which I could do again. I haven't done one in a while. So we could bring that back. I don't know what for, but we could bring that back. I'd be fine with it. Skittles, as much as I love that idea, I just don't know if I could keep an accent for that long. Also, I think it would still feel kind of weird. I'm just making sure I'm not missing too much in chat here. Okay. I'd accept King Amelia the First. I would too if I lived in England. I would as well. Okay. I need to shoot my ball into this hole. That's what I need to do.
Ooh.
There we go. Ooh. Sorry, no one even redeemed that. Oh, well, chicken if you're lurking, I'm sorry.
Oh, does Chicken not like the ooh?
No, she does not. And every time people redeem it, I have to, even if she's not chatting, I have to be like, Chicken if you're lurking, I'm sorry. Or like warn her that it's happening. Wow, that was just a really random shot that actually made it in. That's cool.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So let's see here. Alright, so next question. What do you think are a few of the biggest issues facing our community today? The LGBTQ community.
Oh boy. Well, I think some of the biggest things that we're facing is the grotesque expectations put on us by the government, the blame on us put by the government, like, you know, drag queens being turned into monsters for reading books to children, like,
Yep.
I think that there's a lot of... I saw a Instagram reel about this the other day, and it kind of like really hit me, where it was two like older men sitting at a table, and the one's like, you know, oh, is she dating one of those whatever genders where, you know, they were born a girl, now they're a guy, or they're a guy and now they're a girl, you know?
Yeah.
It's all about the he, she, they, them nowadays, isn't it? And the other guy was just like, you know whose fault that is, right? And the guy's like, what? And he's like, it's your fault. The guy's like, my fault? He's like, yes. People like you. It is your fault that there's all of this pressure to identify a certain way, you know? Feminine boys were made fun of and told to man up. Masculine girls were told to be more ladylike. So they did.
Yeah.
And now there's this standard of, you know, oh, well, you're a girl now? Yeah, because you told me to. Oh, you're a guy now? Yeah, because you told me to. You told me that you know, oh, if you're gonna try and play football in the mud with the boys, you're too boyish. Okay, so I became a boy. You know, oh, you're crying and you're a boy, you're a little girl. Stop being such a little girl about it. Okay, I'll be a girl. And so I feel like specifically the gender standards for non-binary people, for trans people, is the overall lack of understanding. I feel like there's a large part of our youth, unfortunately, that because of what certain government leaders have expressed, it's made them feel like they're wrong, like there's something wrong with them. And, you know, they're scared to be who they want to be. They're scared to be, you know, themselves, because it's like a damned if I do, damned if I don't situation, it feels like half the time, because it's like, for example, I got told, you know, oh, you're not girly enough, you know, stop trying to play with the boys, you know, be
Right.
more girly. And I was like, but I'm not, you know? And then, so I finally am like, okay, fine, I'm not a play with the boys. You know, oh, what do you mean you're not a girl? So it's,
Right.
I think, especially for non-binary and trans people, the biggest problems that we're facing is unfortunately the previous generations, and then, you know, learning how to unlearn the toxic behaviors and the coping mechanisms that we had to develop to handle the fact that we weren't accepted. And then, you know, seeing on social media, you know, our family members, our neighbors, you know, our coworkers say terrible things about our community if, you know, we're not out, and knowing like I can't go to that person, I can't talk to that person, I can't express how I'm feeling because they don't accept me, because they're sitting here talking crap about people on their social medias, you know, not realizing that they're talking about me.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has, and I've definitely become more aware now of needing to be more guarded with people, because I mean, you know me, I'm a pretty open book for the most part, right? And so having to, especially as someone who is in a same-sex relationship, you know, for someone who is that now, and like navigating this whole thing of like wanting to express, oh yeah, like I have a girlfriend and she's awesome. But then at the same time with strangers, it's like, you know, if I do express that to somebody, they might not take it well, / it might be dangerous for me to share that information. Even though, you know, if someone does ask me like, oh, are you married? It's like, no, but I have a partner. Like I have to to remember to go that route instead of, oh, I have a girlfriend. So like having to constantly be on your toes, but you know, and still have like that wall up when you are just interacting with strangers in public. You know, especially if you know, because people will, you know, if you're having just like a random conversation, or for example, since I Uber and I interact with strangers all the time in my car, I have gotten a lot of, oh, are you married? Do you have kids? And I answer no to both. But then they'll ask me like, oh, are you single? And I'm like, no. And then I'm like, I have a partner. And
I feel
so.
definitely too, one of the biggest things that I feel, you know, kind of going on along what you were talking about with like feeling like you're not able to be open, is hold people accountable.
Yep.
Hold your friends accountable. If they are, and this doesn't just apply to LGBTQIA, this also applies to race, this also applies to, you know, just anything. Hold people accountable. If you hear somebody being hateful, if you hear somebody making quote unquote jokes, you know, whether it be about LGBTQIA, whether it be about race, whether it be about consent, you know, hold people accountable. Don't be afraid to make them uncomfortable, because they deserve to be uncomfortable. No one is going to learn not to do those things. No one is going to unlearn the behavior if they are not instructed on how to do so.
Absolutely.
And I feel like it's everyone's job. You know, I absolutely have called people out for, you know, making, you know, jokes or something like that at somebody else's expense when it's very much not okay to do. You know, and obviously I preface that with, as long as you feel safe to do so. You know, obviously if you are one person alone and, you know, the person is surrounded by 5 or 6 people, you know, maybe don't try and call the person out.
Maybe if the person is like a towering like 6'5" dude, and you're like a, you know, small 5-foot me, yeah, maybe not. Good idea. Just kidding. Or, you know, if you want to pick a fight, sure.
But like, if it's a friend, like, call them out. Don't just tolerate the behavior because, you know, oh well, they're just my friend. Like, if somebody is making trans jokes, say something. Be like, hey, that kind of sucks. I really don't like that you did that. Like,
yeah, like, hey, that wasn't a cool thing for you to do.
Right, and either remove yourself from the situation and this stupid black hole, don't put yourself in a situation where you feel like you are being exposed to somebody's toxic, unnecessary behavior. Or they're going to look introspectively and be like, oh, hey, yeah, that was a crappy thing for me to do. I should not do that from now on. I'm sorry. Maybe a better person. But no, I definitely think that the biggest thing that we can do to advocate for ourselves is holding people accountable, because that spreads. Either you're going to separate yourself from the person and you're going to be better off, or you're going to make the person actually think about their speech and the way that they treat others, and they're going to be better. And then maybe from there on out, they will look at somebody who's making inappropriate jokes like that and they'll go, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that. That really sucks. Right. You know, and
especially if the person is a friend, you would hope that as your friend that they would hear what you're saying, take it in, and be like, oh, that wasn't something I should have done, or that was something I shouldn't have said. You know, it's a little different, obviously, with strangers and calling them out, because, of course, you still should advocate, and you still should stand up for what you believe in, but the probability of, you know, having them reflect in that moment, or, you know, saying, hey, I shouldn't have done that, I'm so sorry, is smaller than if you are approaching a friend with it. So, you know, so obviously, you know, going back to you saying, like, if it's safe to do so, that is very much more attached to when interacting with strangers in public than necessarily with friends. Because you would hope, with a friend, it would be a safe space for you to express what you're feeling. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And, kind of like what Connor said, like, you know, if a person cannot reasonably and rationally hear out what you are saying, that something that they said is uncomfortable, even if it has nothing to do with you. You know, if somebody was making trans jokes, I would call them out on it. I'm not trans, but that is a community that I am able to help just by, you know, championing for them and supporting them how I can. Yeah. And, you know, so you don't have to be a part of the community that the person is talking bad about to be able to advocate. And if anything, I feel like you're even more, you should be holding people accountable if they're making, you know, jokes and whatnot.
Well, yeah, because allyship is so important, and it's so necessary to the process of our society coming to the, in my opinion, correct conclusion that we are all humans and we are all allowed to express who we are, how we are, and who we love, no matter what. And we should continue to be able to live as any heteronormative person in our society lives. We should have those exact same rights too. Because, again, we are all human beings. We are all human beings. And we all deserve to live how we want to live. We are all just people. And we all deserve to live how we want to live as long as no harm comes to others. So.
Right. And so I would say that's probably my biggest thing of, like, you know, the things that are the biggest issues are, you know, not wanting to call people out because of being uncomfortable. You know, unfortunately, like, if someone isn't told, hey, what you're doing sucks, they're not going to learn. You know, full circle back to what we said at the beginning. You choose if you suck.
You choose to suck. And you can choose not to suck.
And we can choose to call out the people in our lives who are being sucky.
Yep, that's the big moral life lesson of this stream. We can choose to suck, but we will call you out if you choose to suck. And then you can change your behavior to not suck anymore. I'm kidding. Kind of. But yes. No, it is one of those things, again, and I feel like I'm probably repeating myself a little bit, but that's okay. It is one of those things that it makes me not only confused, but it makes me upset that everyone is just so in everybody's business all the time. And of course, you know, we have the, like, celebrity lifestyles that we get into all the time, because of course that's part of our pop culture, right? And that's an element. But, like, at the very, like, foundational core of individual interactions, nobody should be in anyone's business like that. And even, you know, to an extent, again, with the celebrity example, we really shouldn't be in any of their business either. But at the same time, they choose to be in the spotlight, and therefore they choose to be in the spotlight, and we can, you know, analyze what they're putting out there. But in the sense of at a core individual interaction level, like, just go about your life. And just respect everyone just going through life. Because I don't know if y'all have noticed, but it's hard out here. It'd be hard out here for everyone. Not just our community, but so many communities. And I think we just all collectively just need to chill. We just all need to chill. And by all, I mean those who continue to harbor in and scrutinize and dehumanize and badger our community for just existing.
Yeah.
You know?
I have genuine nightmares sometimes. Well, not nightmares, but, like, I have confrontation dreams. So, like, it's a bad dream because, like, I'm in a confrontation.
Right.
But it's a confrontation between, like, the stereotypical white person that's being judgmental and, like, someone from the LGBTQIA plus community, and, like, the person is harassing the person in our community, and, like, I intervene, and like, it's just extremely disheartening, because, like, I know that there are so many wonderful, beautiful people who deserve to be loved and they deserve to be accepted, and they don't feel that way because of the societal expectations that, you know, oh, well, you're this, you're that, so you must be, you know, such and such, like, kind of way.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate, and, like, especially being a pansexual, non-binary person, like, I very much don't give a shit what society expects of me. I say fuck it, and I do all of it and none of it at the same time.
Chaos!
Like, you know, one of my favorite jokes to make is that I'm a non-binary pansexual. I don't know how to make decisions. Stop asking me to. Like,
Yeah!
I don't pick a gender.
My whole life is indecision.
Exactly.
My whole existence is indecision. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked that up. Ah, shit.
Yeah, no, Jono, I don't necessarily mean in that, because, like, obviously that's in jest, and obviously it's with the friends that you are comfortable with, and, like, they know you're not coming from a place of hostility. I'm talking about, like, you know, you're hanging out in a Discord call with XYZ person, and they're making, you know, uncomfortable gay jokes or uncomfortable non-binary jokes, and, you know, instead of just like, haha, you know, that's whatever, like, call them out, be like, oh, Rhea, why is that funny? What's funny about that?
I do like that type of confrontation, because it really does make the other person actually think about what they just said. Instead of my favorite way to handle the people like that they're obviously trying to make a joke that has hostility to it, is play dumb. Dumb yourself down.
say I don't get it 100 times so that they have to explain to you in excruciating detail
why
they are being prejudiced to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
they will talk themselves into the ground. I have done it to people in the past. I used to be associated with a person who would constantly make jokes about trans people, so I started doing that. Of just, I don't get it. Wait, I don't get it. Can you explain that to me?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, I still don't get it. Can you tell me? Like, what is that? Like, no, I don't get it.
Like, what do you mean?
And like, they talked themselves literally into realizing how they sounded, and they were like, oh shit, that sucks. Like, I'm so sorry, I didn't realize how that was coming off. And they changed.
Mm-hmm.
So like, call people out. If it's a situation where obviously you know it's coming from a place of hostility, but even then, like, if somebody's crossing your boundary, like if somebody's making a joke that like maybe it's not meant to make you uncomfortable, but it does, you know, say something about it. But obviously, like, express, like, I know you're not trying to hurt my feelings. I more so mean, Jono, in like a situation where somebody is making a very blatantly offensive, very blatantly malicious kind of joke.
Because you can tell with intention and tone. You know, obviously with and even written, you can still tell in tone wise a lot of the time. But yeah, I was just
I am all the advocate for if somebody is making those kind of jokes and like say the first time that they do it and you like say like, hey man, that wasn't cool, just dumb it down.
Yep.
Make them explain it to you like you are 5 years old. Because I guarantee eventually they're going to hear how they're acting and they're either gonna nut up or shut up at that point. Also, I got stuck in that tube.
I saw that because I was trying to aim for the other tube right next to you. Yeah, I was trying to catch up with chat because I feel like people are saying really good things and I'm not reading them. By the way, Arcus, I'm sure you went to bed so long ago, but I love you and thank you for being here. I appreciate you, man. If you're still maybe lurking, I figured, but I'm still saying it anyway. Because who knows, he might come back and watch the VOD. So Arcus, if you do, thanks, bud, for being here. I bet you some of these same people who are like, you're too girly, you can't hang out with the boys, are exact same people that try to challenge the idea that males and females don't make good friends. That's valid. I'm sure. Because there is the whole stereotype as well of, men and women can't actually be friends, which is bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, your best friend is a boy? You must have a crush on him.
You must really like him. No. I mean, I really like him, but not only that. Me and Jono, perfect example. That man is my brother. Nothing more. Straight boys and girls can't be friends argument is fascinating as well, actually, because it's true that the chances of one of those people getting more attached and interested are quite high, but the extremity logic of the internet makes it so black and white when it's the grayest concept out there. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and, unfortunately, in a society, especially now with the rise of social media being the way it is, people really are, like, seeing in black and white when there is so much nuance to almost everything. So yeah, that is unfortunate. Also assumes that some amount of attraction to the other person somehow automatically invalidates the friendship. Like, no, if you developed a crush on your friend, your prior friendship, and your current friendship with that person, still very much valid and important. Yes, absolutely. Because your friendship doesn't invalidate the second that you, like, develop romantic feelings, if that's the case. But again, never has to immediately go that route, so. Yeah, the whole, well, if you caught feelings, you have to end the friendship is kind of dumb. Yeah, it just changes. It's just, and friendships grow and evolve all the time. If for some reason it does grow from a friendship to a relationship, it's the foundation of the friendship is still there. So, and what about bisexual, pansexual people? Are they just not allowed to have friends at all? That's a great argument there too, Connor. Because yeah, there is, well, and there also is the bisexual erasure of it all as well. That's a whole other that's a whole other discussion.
You're a bisexual person, but you're in a relationship with a man. You can't be bisexual.
You can't also like women too. Or the automatic assumption. Literally. Yeah, or the automatic assumption of cheating with bisexuals.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's a whole other
I've dealt
discussion.
with literally that exact thing because of the fact that, obviously I'm in a relationship with Matt.
Right.
And I had a particularly shitty customer that I used to have that when I was working at the Circle K, he was like, oh, well, you're in a relationship with a guy though, so you're not gay. I mean,
no.
Right, I'm not gay because I'm not attracted to just one gender. Like, I can be attracted to multiple genders, and I'm still part of the LGBTQIA plus community, but like,
yeah,
just because I am in a relationship with a male person does not mean I am any less attracted to women, non-binary, and trans people. Like,
right. Actually, that leads into a good question that I did not write down, but I just thought of just now. Are you a fan of using queer and or gay as umbrella terms for yourself? Do you find yourself doing that?
I definitely, like, I'll definitely identify with the gay community, of course, and I'll call it the gay community. I know, like, technically, gay is the term for, a gay guy.
Right, yeah.
So, like, I don't know, especially just because, like, it's one of those where, like, I hate labels, but I love labels at the same time. Like, I'm a pansexual person, not technically gay, but I am part of the gay community because I am not heterosexual. So, like, I think it's acceptable to use. I don't personally do it myself, not for any other reason than just, like, again, it's one of those social structure things to unlearn in a way, where, I'm non-binary pansexual, so, like, I'm not a, what am I? Oh, right, I timed out. I'm not a gay person technically, but I am a gay person at the same time. Like, it's weird.
Yeah. I was just curious
personally.
I was just curious what your thoughts, I guess what your thoughts were on the subject and if you applied those to yourself. Because I do find myself, like, referring to myself as a gay woman. Sometimes. So, and I do like queer.
And I feel like labels can be assigned if we want them to be. In the sense that, like, if you want to just identify yourself as a queer person, like, everyone knows what that means. Everyone knows, okay, you're part of the LGBTQIA plus community. Cool. If you were to identify yourself as, I am a demisexual person, like, it's more specific, but hey, you are still part of the LGBTQIA plus community. Like, right on. So, I mean, I feel like having an identifier for yourself is perfectly fine, but trying to gatekeep terms for other people is wrong. Like, I feel like if someone were to tell you that you cannot call yourself a gay woman, that is a problem.
Right.
Because you are in a same-sex relationship. So technically, you are part of the gay community. You are
Right.
allowed to identify yourself as that. And I feel like that's kind of an issue that we've run into in our ways, because we've had to hold so tight to our identity with the labels of, you know, I am gay, I am pan, I am demisexual, I am asexual. Like, it's kind of become like, yeah, like a gatekeeping situation in our community in some instances, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that
where,
happening and been happening for a
like,
while.
And, you know, it's unfortunate. Obviously, not everyone, but I feel like attacking each other and attacking ourselves when we're already, you know, going through so much. There's so many people in our community who need help, need support. It's very disheartening to hear when people turn against one another in that way. Like, I saw a drama break out between a couple of people in the drag community because one of them identified as bisexual. And so the other person was essentially just, in so many words, was just like, you're just pretending, you're just being in costume, you're not allowed to be a drag queen. And it's like, we're already scrutinized and we're already torn apart by the general public, figuratively and literally, because of who we are, you know.
Yeah.
Trying to say somebody cannot identify a certain way is extremely painful and extremely blockading, because it keeps us from working together, you know, when that's what we need. We need to work together. You know, we need all people that, well, we need all people, really, to work together to make, you know, being LGBTQIA+ more accepted and safer.
Yes. No, we I mean, the within fighting in the community as a whole is definitely another huge problem that now more than ever we need to nip in the bud. Because it's not helping our cause, and it's not helping us individually live our lives. And you know, with all of us fighting, you know, constantly on the outside with others and having to explain ourselves, identify ourselves, what have you, you know, having to have it from both ends is like exhausting. It's
kind of like I saw a post one time that was somebody ranting on Facebook that was like, you know, oh, why the hell is my my insulin for my diabetes $750 when a drug addict can get Narcan for free? And it's like, I think you're asking the wrong question. It's not why can they get it for free, it's why is my insulin $750? You know? So I think, and that's kind of the same issue that we're going through right now, is like, instead of, you know, well, why do bisexual people get to, you know, do this, that, and the other, or why do bisexual people get to be drag queens when, you know, I can't attend a book reading safely? It's like, why instead of that, it's why are we being discriminated against, exiled, and killed for existing?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Y'all, there is a lot of chat that I have not looked at. Holy shit, you guys are y'all are yapping up a storm as much as we are, and I love that. I might have to go back and just read chat later. I just want to make sure that nobody has recently come in that I haven't said hi to yet. Like Scott. Hi, Scott. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
Did you start fires?
Scott and Liam.
You did, in fact, start fires. That's good. Okay. I had to make sure that you started your fires when you came in, bud. But welcome in. Jono, if you wanna do me a favor and shout out Scott's gamer lounge, please, I would appreciate you. But yeah, Scott, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here, and hi. And then Liam, you're cute. stream has been good. Thank you for being here too. But yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna have to go back through chat later and read everything, because I don't know if I can read all of this right now. I'm so sorry, y'all. But I appreciate the discussions.
Super important, just at Nikki, guys.
Yeah, for real. I do so appreciate y'all being so interactive with one another and having discussion in chat right now as we've been talking, because that is literally the whole point of this interview, and the whole like reason we're here, is to, you know, discuss these things because of obviously the prevalency of it being Pride Month. But I think it is important for all of us to not only celebrate ourselves, because I know a lot of us here are in the, you know, people have already expressed, you know, coming out and stuff. So we have quite a few in the community in chat and probably lurking too. So it's important to celebrate us and to also you know, be more aware, be more educated about not only the issues, but just, you know, how to respect one another, how to, you know, even how to interact with one another. Because, like, you know, sometimes, you know, you may never have seen a trans person before, or a drag queen before, or, you know, anyone in the community before. And it is important to keep bringing awareness to the fact that we've all been here this whole time. This ain't nothing new, boo. We ain't nothing new. We're just more out, more proud now, which is absolutely fantastic, and we should be able to do so. So that's what Pride is all about. But I think Jono added me. Don't worry about it. It's like the old May interviews where they chat with their guests and chat would ramble on about something relevant. You're fine. Thank you. I appreciate you telling me that, because I was like, oh man, there's so much discussion going on, but I don't know if I could read all of that right now. But I will once the VOD is posted and everything, because I do again appreciate everyone's discussions. So but anyways, so my last question for you, wifey, is, are there organizations or resources that have helped you in your journey with identifying yourself from within?
There were a couple. Mostly the organizations that I've felt the most strongly about might not directly apply to me or be related to me, but they are still ones that I feel are extremely important for everyone to know about.
Yeah, absolutely.
The biggest one, obviously, is the Trevor Project. A lot of people know what the Trevor Project is. If you don't, it is a non-profit suicide prevention program that provides 24/7 crisis support services, research and advocacy to LGBTQ young people, which I feel is extremely important because, you know, there's a large population of LGBTQIA+ community that unfortunately do take their lives because they don't have support, they don't have the resources. So the Trevor Project is an absolute beautiful program that helps, you know, to offer that ear when someone feels like they don't have it.
Yes.
Another big one that I absolutely love is the Ali Forney Center. They specifically operate out of New York, so they're not necessarily something that I'm directly tied to, but I think that they're a fantastic organization that will take in homeless youth of the LGBTQIA+ community, and they offer them you know, housing, food. They also give them opportunities for job structure and help them to learn like useful tools to exist in the workplace and things of that nature, so that they can become more self-sufficient. And I think that's extremely important, because sometimes lending an ear sometimes you have to actually help someone to get back on their feet, and it's not easy to do. So having a place like the Ali Forney Center is extremely important, and I'll post the links to all of this. There's 4 of them that I specifically noted. But I'll post the link for you guys if you want to look into any of these. But the next one is one that I absolutely love, and they're called the Rainbow Railroad. They are specifically a worldwide asylum project, because obviously, as bad as things are in the United States, unfortunately for our community, things are even worse in many other nations. Give me one.
You're okay. But yeah, like Avery said, guys, they'll be posting all the links to these organizations in chat, and we'll pin the message for you guys, so that way, if you would like to do more research on the organizations, if you are looking for support, or if you want to support them, you know, when they'll be able to post all of that and pin it for y'all, so that way you guys can check them out as well. There we go. Got it. Okay.
But yeah, the Rainbow Railroad is great because they are a worldwide asylum. They are not just for the United States.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunately, folks like that are in Iran, that are in Korea, you know, all over the world. You know, as bad as things are here, you know, there are places all over the world where it is a lot worse, and it is a lot more dangerous for the LGBTQ youth. So the Rainbow Road is fantastic because, like, obviously the big ones that are in America are beautiful, but we're not the only place that's suffering with this.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
I feel like that's unfortunately something that gets overlooked, especially when it comes to Americans talking about pride, is like there are places that even if we had full acceptance in America, our job's not done. There's still a lot of places in the world that need our help. And then the last one is the Trans Lifeline. They are a community that provide help and support specifically to trans community. They work a lot in kind of along the same lines as the Trevor Project and the Ali Forney Center, taking in trans youth, providing them with the tools they need to be able to be self-sufficient, so that they can get themselves out of potentially dangerous or harmful situations.
Well, I mean, I was very familiar with the Trevor Project, but the other three I was not. So, I appreciate you sharing the resources in chat first and foremost, and then also sharing them with me, because yeah, I didn't know those last three existed. So
yeah, the Rainbow Railroad is one that I actually supported myself. They are absolutely incredible because, like I said, they work so far as to get people out of their countries if they are in danger.
That's incredible.
So, yeah. They've provided asylum for, you know, people in our community and tried to get them out of their area into somewhere safer so that they can live and help them gain asylum so that they aren't, you know, put to death for just existing.
Right. Because, yeah, obviously that's... Because, unfortunately, that is still a very common issue for other countries outside of the U.S.
Yes.
Yeah, with people being persecuted and persecuted to death just for being homosexual or any other sexual gender identity. So, but yeah, the Rainbow Railroad for sure. Yeah, that one. I had no idea that there was one on a global scale like that. So that's amazing. Yeah.
Aziz would have called me a hacker just now for what I did.
What'd you do? I didn't even see.
I got blasted off the map by the holy hand grenade, and then I used a snap freeze to throw myself back on.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
I agree with you totally, Jono. I believe laws should be in place to keep people safe, not to implement their religious beliefs. Obviously, we know that that's not going to be the case. It's just how the world operates, unfortunately. But we can hope for a world where, people aren't persecuted for something like their beliefs.
Yeah. I would love to see that in my lifetime, that's for sure.
And
Because,
that's part of, I try very hard to advocate because I want the world to be a safer place for Amelia and for her generation. And, I worry about, with the way things are right now, what does that mean for my little one? And not just her, but, say she does turn out to be, cis, hetero, what does that mean for her friends? What does that mean for, her cousins? What does that mean for the people that she's going to interact with?
Yes.
I feel like putting things into the perspective of, I need to know that I am helping to contribute in any way I can to where my little one, people she cares about, are okay.
And that just goes back again to not only you being an amazing advocate for our community, but being an amazing parent. Because I do think that a lot goes into, and this is me assuming, because obviously I don't have a kid, but I imagine a lot of your thinking when you become a parent is how I can make the world better for my kid. So.
Yeah, and not even just for her, but for her entire generation.
Yeah.
Because, no, definitely being a parent has made me realize, even just beyond today, there's gonna be a day in her life where she's a grown-up and she's going to meet, possibly some beautiful people who, maybe are not widely accepted today. And if I can try and make the world better for the people that she can interact with as well as herself, it really, we do need to protect the younger generations, as cliche as that sounds, because as it stands right now, especially with the way that governments are and everything, we don't have a guarantee that they're gonna be okay.
We really don't at this point. Yeah.
And it's extremely terrifying and heartbreaking, because it's as much hardship as I've faced, if things don't get fixed soon, it's gonna get worse.
Yeah. I mean, as we keep seeing on the news, on Twitter, everywhere, it just things do keep getting dismantled bit by bit. And of course, our community being one of the minorities in not only in this country but in the world at large, we're gonna be first targets for a lot of it, a lot of this, the dismantling structure of our society, as we know it. So it is important to not only have Pride Month to celebrate the fact that, with us, we are able to, I mean, obviously changes have happened within the last 10-15 years that we are able to be more prevalent in society as far as outward expression, but we have a long way to go, and we need to take the opportunity to have that ability to say what we need to say and be who we want to be, and hopefully little by little we will stop the dismantling process and build our foundation, and we can all continue to thrive and lift up our boat, in a sense.
Yeah, I agree completely. I feel like
No.
there absolutely is a way for everyone to be able to get over themselves, so to speak, and start accepting and being understanding of the people around them. But that has to start with the next generation.
Yeah.
I feel like, unfortunately, the millennials and above, it's too late.
Yep.
Well, to an extent. I absolutely believe anyone can change and everyone can change. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. I feel like that's an exhaustive way to say I don't want to change. And I feel like
That's just people giving up on the effort to put into things. Yeah.
Right. But, at the same time, I feel like, older generations, as a general rule, don't have the capacity because, they don't want to learn beyond how they were taught. But, I definitely feel like with even like the younger generations of millennials going into like Gen X, what is that? What is
Gen
the
Z
generation after us? Yeah.
Okay.
There's more of a capacity for the people of younger millennial and below. Not saying anyone's below, but like age-wise.
Yes.
Because, we grew up in such an era of change. We grew up in such an era of conflict in the sense of seeing how to readapt. It's I think it's possible for younger folks to change, and then like therapy is very big along our generations now, and learning how to get more in touch with ourselves has become more widely accepted. People being able to understand themselves by being diagnosed with ADHD, with autism. Like, I feel like we're reaching a generation and an era of acceptance where it is possible for us to give people the tools to be comfortable enough to where they can be themselves more. But there is still a lot of work, especially because of the societal and social structures that put danger in, like with, certain countries and things of that nature.
Yeah, we definitely have more of the tools accessible to have the conversations and be able to break it down and understand and come to an understanding. We have those tools more readily available, and there's less stigma over them now. But it's just a matter of deliberation versus debate, which was like one of the main things that I took away from my bachelor's in communication that still sticks with me, is learning about deliberation versus debate. Like, not having this need to be right and having the ability to understand where your quote-unquote opponent is coming from, rather than needing to figure out what you're going to say because you want to win and be right. Because that's not how we should go about
it should be
having
conversation,
discussion.
not conflict.
Yes. Yeah. And we have the tools to do that. It's just a matter of everyone being willing to participate. And that's where and the breakdown of the whole mindset of, again, winning and being right. Because that is something, as you were saying, unlearning, that is a process of unlearning that I feel like America especially needs to go through.
Yes.
So
Jono said, I'd agree that it's probably, I'd argue it's probably too late for Gen Z as well at this point because of how much damage COVID and social media, especially dating apps, have done to us. I would argue, like, I see that, but I would kind of argue and counter that with Gen Z and below especially, because that's when like education and formative years were going on, came from an information age, but also came from an online experience where you were even more exposed to a wider range of people. So people naturally, through COVID, began to become more understanding of different cultures and circumstances and things that they might not have been subjected to if they hadn't have been cooped up inside at that time.
Yeah.
So I feel like as a whole, the overall communication and understanding of our younger generations has probably been enhanced because of that. Not saying at all that I think that COVID was good, before anyone takes that out of context. COVID was absolutely a terrible, devastating time.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I think that there are positives that we can take away from that circumstance that may have helped younger generations to become more accepting of the world around them, because of the unique learning circumstances that they were plugged into.
Right. Well, and it also, to kind of go a little bit to what I discussed earlier about having the opportunity and the time to self-reflect, that definitely, COVID definitely gave all of us the time to introspect and self-reflect and think of things within ourselves, which I assume that with Gen Z, that was also very helpful for them, you know, being able to identify within themselves too. You know, because obviously, you know, with us, I mean, I assume we're not gonna know the actual, like, long-term effects COVID has had on us for a while, but I definitely know that it gave us the space to look within ourselves, and again, reach out through online spaces to learn of different perspectives. And I thought I heard a sub. Hi, babe! Welcome on in. Thank you for the resub for 38 months. Holy crap. I've been streaming for that long. That's crazy.
Hi, Chickie!
Welcome on in, love. Thank you for being here. But yes.
Jono, I do see your,
Mm-hmm.
I do see your perspective on it. But, I mean, circling back to everyone can suck, you know, I feel like there's always going to be people who bulk against a norm of change, or bulk against different people coming forward and being more confident. You know, that's always going to happen, unfortunately. But I think, in general, younger generations of millennials, like younger, are at a point where they cumulatively can be more accepting, because of our circumstances that we've survived through together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would have to agree on that too.
Because, like, looking at, like, people like my brother, who, you know, he just turned 25 last week. Like, he's part of Gen Z. And he, you know, he's an extremely accepting person, but he's learned how to be, because of his circumstances. You know, he did his senior year remotely, and that offered him a very unique circumstance. You know, he has online friends from all over that, you know, he wouldn't have gotten the chance to meet if it hadn't been for the circumstances of the pandemic. You know, so, like, you know, he's a perfect example of Gen Z. Like, I think I can count on one hand the time that I've come out to him that he's accidentally misgendered me, and he, like, very strongly advocates for, you know, me to be properly gendered, for my name to be used properly. Like, think that it's apathy that caused the population decline. I think that that was caused by the generations before us that absolutely destroyed the overall housing market and the economy.
Yeah.
And did irreparable damage to the planet itself.
Well, yeah, because we don't feel... Well, I mean, because we're all just trying to survive ourselves. So bringing another person into that is just, you know, it just sounds like a nightmare for those who can't just financially sustain themselves in this society right now. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, to your point, Jono, like, I get it. You know, obviously, like, blissful ignorance can be damaging, and I don't discredit the fact that there are very crappy people. I'm just saying, in an overall sense of people who have the ability to be accepting of the world around them, younger millennials and younger have the capacity to change more so than the generations before us.
Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of factors that go into how a generation is built. You know, how a generation is defined. You know, whether it's the system that other generations have provided as a foundation, how things culturally have shaped said generation, and then of course, you know, the individual pockets of folks who, you know, will advocate or stand up for certain beliefs, and then that eventually will define, you know, a generation as well. So there's a lot of factors that go into it. You can see at it from multiple sides. Far from the only one who just doesn't give a fuck anymore, for better or for worse. Yeah. I'm trying to remember who... There was a video that I watched, and Chicken, I'm pretty sure that you're the one that sent it to me. There's a generation, or a video about this guy talking about, like, not about being child-free and not wanting kids. And I remember it being really good, and I can't remember who did it. I know it was a dude. Chicken, you might have to help me. If you don't remember, that's also fine too. But, but I remember him, like, distinctly talking about how the whole, like, not wanting kids aspect, for example, since that's being brought up, it's just, like, it's a matter of, like, having hope for the future. And a lot of us who are seeing this huge wealth gap get huger, and yes, I said huger, you know, seeing that, and then going off of, again, the housing market, you know, everything getting more expensive between gas, food, what have you. Yeah, it's really hard to add another life to that, and then think of yourself and what else you have to sacrifice. Because, you know, being a parent, I assume, again, you know, you have to make some sacrifices. So.
Oh yeah, you do.
So yeah, the not wanting kids part is way more economical than sociological. Yeah. This is probably a topic to note down for another day. Yes, for sure. Especially because it's 10 o'clock, and I am assuming, wifey, you're gonna want to go to bed soon. I timed this out perfectly.
Yes, I very much need to get some rest. I've got work tomorrow.
Yes.
But thank you so much, wifey, for games and for allowing me space to speak my truths about being part of the LGBTQIA+ community. It means the absolute world to me.
Yeah, of course. Well, as, you know, someone who is also part of the same community, I just appreciate you coming on and sharing your stories and experiences with us, and gaining more insight into you as a person, and also just, you know, everything, you know, us being able to share and have this discussion with tying in the the world things too. So it's been really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
But yeah, have
Yeah.
a great rest of your night. Thank you,
You
so
too.
much for having me.
yes, of course.
If you ever want to do like just like chit chatting, I would be down at some point.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, of course. Oh my god. Anna Raid. Hi Anna. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. Holy crap. Funny enough, we just actually ended our interview with Avery. Avery's about to go to bed.
I got bed in the morning.
Avery got to go to bed, but we have had a lovely conversation and interview with Avery all about the LGBTQ IA plus community, because of course, for those who don't know, it is still Pride Month. So happy Pride, everybody. This is our celebration stream today. So Anna, thank you for coming in and bringing your community here. Wifey, obviously, if you need to go, you can head out. You're fine.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna head
love you.
out. Have a
Okay.
great night. Oh, are you planning
Bye.
on playing that game, by the way?
I actually didn't buy it yet, so
Oh no!
I forgot, and then it became today, and
you're
I was
good.
like, "Fuck!" So I might actually just continue playing golf, and if anyone wants to play golf with me, they can play golf with me. I think I might just do that
Hell
for
yeah.
the next 2 hours, and then be done. So,
That's Nikki.
but anyways,
Say good night to Nikki.
good night, Amelia. I love you.
She says she loves you and good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, have a
Bye,
great night.
Avery. Love you. Alrighty. Well, friends and such. But yes, first and foremost, hold on, let me do my spiel so I can in fact welcome everyone here. Hello. Anna, thank you so much for rating me again. I really appreciate you. Hi Dogma, hi Crispy, hi Altool, and Anna, thank you so much for bringing everyone over. Matthew, thank you. You know what, at least it isn't a date raid. No, it's not, because I am still going. It's just one of those things that, like I said, Avery needed to go to bed, so, we are finished with the interview portion, but I'm gonna continue playing golf, so if anyone wants to join for golf, you can let me know, and I can send you, invite, if we are friends on Steam. If we are not friends on Steam, then we can, fix that. I think I have a command in my chat, I actually don't remember. But Anna, did you finally finish Bayo? You did! GG's, Anna, congratulations. I'm so glad. I hope you absolutely loved it and had a great time. And let's see. Hell yeah, Pride and hell yeah, resources. Yes. So, those were suggested by Avery. That was one of my last questions for them. And so, if you would like to check any of those out, they are absolutely wonderful organizations. Avery told us about them tonight, so yeah, if anyone needs any resources or wants to support anything, there you go. The interview was fantastic, Anna. Thank you again for bringing everyone over. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do. If you need to take care of yourself, if you need to go sleep, if you need to eat, stretch, get water, get other drinks. But anywho, what was I trying to say? Oh, for those who don't know me, I'm pretty sure you do, because I am a mod for Anna, but hey, in case you haven't seen me before, hello. I'm Nikki, or Songbird, I go by either one. Welcome to the Comfy Cozy Nest here, where I play a variety of games. Tonight we're playing golf, but I also play things like Dead by Daylight, which we will be playing on Saturday because it is the anniversary. You know, we are definitely going to be grinding for some 10th Annie goodies. And then I also play things like Marvel Rivals, which I haven't touched in a while, but what other games do I play? I am playing Ari Requiem currently on the channel as my story game. And yeah, so if any of those appeal to you, there you go. Hi Jonathan.
Hello.
I saw you joined. I was just making sure I didn't miss anything else in chat.
Well, the answer. So.
Well, there you go. But Anna, thank you so much for lurking. Thank you for bringing your community here. Enjoy your food. And if anyone would like to golf with me, besides Jono, because obviously
25 seconds.
Thank you. Huh? Oh, okay.
It's
Where
the
are you
ads
seeing
on,
it?
so
Okay,
just-
here's since we are in ads, and I don't care if subs hear this either. How do you see how long ads are going for?
When it says Songbird Silly is taking an ad break, stick around to support the stream. Ad brackets time.
Where are you seeing this?
When I get ads, you don't get ads. You are streaming.
I know, but I would like to be able to see like the timing and everything. I mean, SiriBot tells me when the ad is over, but
Yeah, that'll do.
right here. Okay, thank you. Well, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, but I would like to see like the actual
Yeah.
like time clock. I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if there's a way to. Anyways, doesn't matter.
I think Streamlabs gives me like a very rough estimate, but works on Streamlabs standard time, so it's not always correct.
Yeah. Well, because that's why I put SiriBot in here in the first place, because I wanted to know when the ads were happening. So that I could time everything. But then again, it doesn't give me like a warning of ads about to happen. It just says an ad is starting right now. So, any hoosers.
And then it said an ad was ending.
But Anna, thank you for that, and bye for realsies. Love you.
Bye, Anna.
But yeah, Jono, how are you doing? What's up?
I'm good.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Just, in the oven.
Yes, in the oven.
Now, the
yes.
false god switched the oven off for now, but in 12 hours, the temperature's going to double. Again.
Oh god. Ugh.
And that's Celsius. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
no,
currently
yeah.
it's currently 17 degrees, and it's set to double by this time tomorrow.
Oh no.
Afternoon.
Oh no. Yeah, 30s is bad.
Afternoon.
Yeah, 30s Celsius is bad. That's bad. Mavi
As
sometimes
humid
gives
as
a
I am, so it
countdown to
wouldn't
add
matter.
in the top of chat with the ability to snooze up to 3 times. That's what I see during Bo's stream. So yeah, I just don't know. Well, no, I know you can see it. I know you can see it in mod view, but for me with Streamlabs, with the chat integration in Streamlabs, that's where
It shows up for me in Schlobs.
that's where I'm wanting it to be. Is like right.
It usually just does it above the chat for me.
Yeah. No, I just see pinned messages if there are any. That's about it. So, yeah. Oh well. No worries. I'll just continue to rely on SiriBot and we'll just go from there. But
It
anywho.
makes a decent estimate.
It does.
It's more reliable than ChatGPT, I'll tell you that.
Amen, brother. 3 minutes of ads is insane. I agree. But I do try and make it so it's like, because I think I have it on like 3 minutes like every hour question mark.
It's every hour. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had it set that way, so that way it like gets out of the way every
Let a
every
bitch
hour.
get her money, ref. Unbelievable. And if you don't want to see 3 minutes of ads, subscribe.
And hey, use your Prime if you
Only
have Amazon Prime.
$4.99.
And hey, if you have that Amazon Prime, use your Prime
You can
sub.
get it for free.
You get it for free. Air quotes.
Which I would do if my Twitch Prime was not locked in a cage by Safari. But you know,
I know. You have to have that. I know. I'm well
I
aware
have
of
that,
where your
yes.
Prime goes.
this is also why I also realized quite recently what her name is based on. Rose told me that, and I was like,
Uh-huh.
this is another reason the allegations are never going away, are they?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Wait, you just
Yeah.
like just now? Or not just now, but
No,
recently
This
realized?
was like month. This
Okay.
was like since I've been in uni when
Oh,
Rose
okay.
taught me what sapphic meant. And
Oh.
my brain very much had a 2 + 2 is 5 kind of moment. I was just like, oh shit, okay then. That's what Safi means.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's what that means.
I have been using that for like 4 years prior,
Uh-huh.
having no clue.
Having none idea. Yeah. I probably should have told
Absolutely
you.
no clue.
Because even I mean,
Someone
I put
should have
that.
told me.
I was about to say, I put that together a while ago. I thought you knew.
Oh no, I didn't know until uni because Rose taught me what sapphic.
That's hilarious.
What sapphic poetry was. And I was just like, okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would have told you, man, if I had known, but I thought you knew. So there you go. Also, these oatmeal, I've had 2 oatmeal cream pies just sitting on my desk this whole time, and I haven't eaten them. So I'm gonna do that now. Because I wanted to make sure I was focused on the interview, and I just had everything sitting here, and I was like, oh, I should eat those.
Valid.
Because they're here. But anyway, someone got to learn about South. Yep. Someone got to learn.
And you know what?
Yep.
I'm the only person, I'm the only straight man who can say the only reason I then didn't go and read it is because I don't read.
Hmm.
And you know I'm not lying.
I do know.
It's
Also,
gonna make me uncomfortable. I just don't read.
Also, babe, I don't know what you're up to right now, but if you would like to join for golf, you're
Get
more
on
than
golf, you
welcome
little
to. And if you want to join VC, obviously you're more than welcome to too. Just
Get
throwing
VC,
that
you
out
little
there.
shit.
Okay. Is there any course you would like to do specifically, Jono?
No.
Okay, we'll keep it with random then.
Excellent.
Cleaning. Okay. All right.
Ooh.
That's unfortunate. Hopefully it's not dishes, because I know how much you hate that. Okay.
Stop cleaning. Smash the sociological system.
Burn it down.
You're a strong, independent lesbian. You don't have to clean.
It was dishes. Oh no. Oh, but now other
No.
things. Okay. Not the dishes.
No.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, we're gonna see what it randomly gives us then, and we're just gonna. I should put collision.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, collision is on. Okay.
We don't
I'm
need-
putting
it's so
collision on for you. Forest. What the hell?
All right then.
All right.
Oh, Chad, she thinks she'll be able to keep up well enough to hit me. Oh shit.
I would, but people come home tomorrow. So... Oh, fair. Cleaning the coop.
Jesus Christ.
Cleaning the coop.
I'm so English. I read that as co-op, and I was like, why is she cleaning a shop?
Cleaning the co-op.
Yeah, 'cause I
There's
am
no
so
hyphen.
tired.
You can't read. There's no
It
hyphen
doesn't
there.
matter. We have a shop called the Co-op, and that's how we spell it. It's a major supermarket chain over here.
Wait, it's not spelled
No
with
one
a
uses
hyphen?
that. Well, it is, but no one ever uses it.
Oh, okay. I was like, why is it not spelled with a hyphen? That's weird.
No, it is. It is. But again, we never use it. We just type it the same way as coop.
Hi, Liv. Welcome in.
Hello.
Can we get a shout out for Liv, please?
I will when I'm not beating you at golf.
Haha.
You absolute bitch. You used me. You used me for your advantage and then left me out to dry. I cannot believe this.
I didn't even do that on purpose. I didn't even do it on purpose.
Oh, I didn't even do it on purpose. You still did it, you bitch.
I know, that was funny, because I didn't even... Because I would have tried to do it on purpose. But the fact that I didn't was funnier. Oh my god. Oh. Liv, how are you doing, by the way? Welcome on in. I hope all is well with you. Oh my god. God, that killed me. Ah! Hey, that kind of helped me, thanks. Not the Angie goo.
Wasn't even a big one. supposed to be a big angry because I thought I was still. I was not.
Nope.
I have, however, I believe, broken the game again.
Wait, can you not move?
I can't move. No, I can't shoot. Oh, that. What the fuck?
Wait, you got it? Oh.
Wait, that counts? No. There's no way that counts as a second shot. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
The honey actually made you stuck, and then...
This game's so fucking heterophobic, man. It's unreal.
Oh my goodness. Whee! Oh. Well. Don't fall. Damn it! Well,
Bye.
we both...
We both did that.
I love that we both fell together.
Oh,
that
shit.
was great.
Right, now you undershoot that. You bitch.
Ah, fuck.
We're supposed to keep falling together.
Listen, I gotta find my hold. Damn it!
No, you don't. Not in front of me.
Why are you cock blocking me from my hole? Stop cock blocking me from my hole.
Let me get in my hole first, and then you're free to go.
I don't want to get in your hole.
I said, let me get in. Open your... No, stop! What is happening?
So much chaos is happening. That's what's happening.
You've got me.
I'm sorry.
Can't even be... Oh my god.
What the hell? Oh, man. Ugh. Man, that could have been an eagle. I'm upset.
Oh, no. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
fuck off. How did it reset me back here?
Wait, why did it send you to the start? Weren't you down there?
I was behind the ramp. Why am I here?
What the hell?
Oh, fuck off.
That's weird.
You're weird.
Yes. Yes, I am. Thank you. Thank you for telling me and reminding me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. If nothing else, I will always keep my lesbians humble.
It's true. You do that for us.
Constantly. Because the second you lot let me in and call me brother for the first time, that's it. Game over. I have a new role to play.
Whee! There we go.
Yay.
Nailed it! Thanks, double jump.
Although, to be fair, it could be worse. I could be like my little brother with our little sister, because they're only 2 years apart, and they're both teenagers now. And
Yeah.
he saw TikTok, which he found very funny. To be fair, it was very funny. So he decided to replicate the most diabolical thing I've ever heard anyone say to a woman before.
Uh-oh.
Because my little sister was checking herself out in the mirror, and he walks by and goes, "Your eyebrows aren't even."
No!
She lost it.
How fucking diabolical! Oh my god.
Because, and I'm like,
Wow.
I'm like, oh, you teenage idiot. Did you forget that your sister handily beats you in a fight? And then proceeded to watch him remember very fucking quickly.
But yeah, definitely pointing out, like, brows uneven, you know, your eyeliner's crooked, you got a double chin, like, any minute little thing like that.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think I'd only say that you had a double chin if you pointed mine out first.
That's true. I mean, we both
Because
have double chins.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is equality.
That is a badge of honor that I wear with pride.
Exactly. You should celebrate the fact that I insult your appearance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it means
we're friends.
we're friends. Yes. Oh
What?
my goodness. And wee!
Is it this one?
Wee!
It was not that one. I've forgotten which.
And you know what? I'm not gonna tell you.
I'm not sure it's that one either. Yeah, it's that
Hey, he
Okay.
found it!
one. I sweat.
Oof. Oof.
This is a disaster. I'm putting on a real disaster class for you, Chuck. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't squander it.
I mean, when was the last time you even touched this game?
Yes.
Okay. Fair. Oh shit, I was a star. I didn't even realize.
Uh-huh.
Damn it! Aw. Ah, fuck. Well, that's not where I should have gone.
Points total.
It should, yes. Eh. Alright.
No, you should try it.
Actually, I'm not gonna try
Yes,
that.
see?
We're gonna go this
See,
way.
because not trying it leads to that. So
Ah,
you should try
shit! Well, because I thought about, like, jumping
Do it.
over, like, and clearing that post that's in front of me,
Do
but I would probably hit it. Do it.
See
Oh,
if you did
shit.
it.
No, don't go in the same hole again. Okay.
Yeah. See, there you
I
go.
did
For the
do it.
future, you should listen to me.
There we go.
I'm always right.
It only took me 8 strokes.
Close the gap by half. Let's go.
See, we talked... See, but Jono, we talked earlier about the need
No,
to be
but it's
right
good
all
for
the
me.
time is not good for our society.
I am not a society.
Okay.
Fuck.
But you're part of one.
Nah. I try not to be. Oh my fucking god.
Honestly, Liv, it's been a hot
This is
minute
such a
since I
rude
played
game. Are
too.
you
This is the first time I've touched golf in probably... I don't know. Probably a few months, I would think. I don't remember
reopen
the
the
last time I
gap.
played.
Like I
There you
said,
go. I can't believe I'm
chat
beating
needs
you
to
right
say
now.
with this because this is a rare disaster class for me. I'm having a horror.
Pretty sure I'm pretty sure I do have a clip of one of the last times we played together and me beating you on a hole. And I was like,
I
haha,
don't
I
remember
beat
that.
you.
I just remember that fucking. I remember bouncing off that roof and being like, yes, yes, no, yes, no. I remember that.
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh,
that
is it?
one's a soundboard. Because that was classic. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I have a clip on my channel of me
Oh,
beating you at a full game of golf. And I was like, ha! Finally! I beat you!
Yeah, unless you really stop.
Oh,
this
come
up.
on, I jumped! What do you mean? Okay.
Which you are currently really.
No, I hit the house. Yeah, a little bit. I will do it. I promise. I will get it. There we go. No.
Oh, no,
Okay,
no,
I fucked
you
it up
can't,
again.
you can't.
Wait,
Keep
hang on.
chucking
Hang on, I can
keep
save it. I can
chucking.
save it. I can save it. Give it up. Nope. Ah. Damn it, log.
Make the angle harder. Damn it.
There we go.
Yeah, just fuck.
There we go. All right. GG's.
That is such a howler. That was
I beat
awful.
you. Ha. You know, it is.
Yes.
It is our first.
Yeah,
It's our
exactly.
first game,
Like,
or
thanks
it's your
for
first game. So you know,
Yeah,
throw
thank
away.
you for helping me in that.
It's the first
warm-up round.
pancake. Throw it away. Yes, the warm up. That's exactly what it is. Good old warm up round. Alrighty. But yeah, anyone, just a reminder for anyone in chat, anyone who may be lurking that might want to join, you could just let me know. And because we have plenty of spots open if you would like to join, for Gelf. Yeah. For Gelf. Yeah, anyone's welcome. Okay. And we shall continue with the random shriek. Olympus!
Well, that's the second time.
You don't throw the first pancake, that's chef snack. Yes, that's the chef
This is why I'm
snack. You're
not a
right.
chef anymore,
You're
'cause
right,
I just
babe.
eat the rest of them as well.
You're right. Well, that's the reason, like, why 13
Baker's dozen.
donuts are the chef's dozen, right? Because they eat one.
Yeah.
Or the baker's dozen, sorry. Baker's dozen.
It's good.
Wow.
Yeah, because I mean you have to test them. Yes.
You do. You have to make sure they're good. Yes. Oh wait, actually that helped me. Never mind. I still have no idea as far as like shortcuts on this course.
Which I wouldn't anyway, but I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was just saying, like I don't think I've figured out any sort of shortcuts.
Well, I missed
with this,
Cloud, but I'm
with
here.
Olympus at all.
This is I'll wait for you to get your, yeah, I'll wait
Well,
for
that's
you to
good.
get your slow ass over here so I can
Oh,
show
shit.
you how successfully my task was failed.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking Cloud. Oh, come on! Why did... I hit the cloud! Why didn't I bounce? I hit the cloud. Shit.
This is great to watch from this angle.
I'm sure. Alright, come on, Cloud.
Oh, just
No!
a little
I was so
short.
close! What do you... No.
Exactly.
It's par for the course for me. Alright, well... Oh, fuck. Well, alright. I know.
Hey, Nikki, there's a cloud there.
Ah, fuck. No. Help. I know.
Well, that was... Well, now you know
dude.
you're trying.
I was trying. Fuck. I was trying. Fuck. Oh, god damn it again. No!
Oh, dear.
I'm losing my mind.
Where are you going?
I'm losing my mind. Oh god. No! I don't know.
You missed.
Damn, wait, no! Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Oh,
Hey.
God. Thank God! Jesus Christ. Oh, it only
I
took
might be
me
winning this one.
13 shots.
Maybe.
You think? Yeah. Well, unless you royally fuck up. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Great start, Nikki. Great start.
Where the fuck do I go on this one? It would help if my mouse would register that I jumped.
Whee.
Oh, there we go. That's it.
That would help, yeah. Just skipped and hopped my way over. skip and a jump.
Oh! Nailed it.
Oh no, I hit it too early. I hit it too early. No! Aw, shit. I hit my snap freeze too early. No. Oh well. I had to get a birdie. I had to stay on brand.
What the now, does this work? No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It does not work.
Well, that's what I was gonna do. Well, I'm gonna try it anyway.
It does not.
Fuck.
It does not work.
I'm gonna try it again. Oh, come on! Oh, I almost had the... Wait, hang on. I think I figured it out. Alright, I need to time it with the cloud coming.
Oh my fucking god.
Haha! I did it!
What?
I
The
fucking
fuck?
did it! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god. Well, it's good thing to know that shortcut works.
Oh, that's too much.
Oh, and there he goes. Boing. You're still winning right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So at least you got
After
that
what
going.
you did.
At least you got that going for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm a cylinder.
Indeed.
Okay. Well.
Okay,
Shit.
Well, I have wings.
Well, at least I have wings
Oh
now.
my god. I think I'm on another planet. There we go.
Oh, I was hoping that that would help me roll down. Oh well. That's fine. There you go. Whee!
Follow the yellow road. Don't turn me into a star.
Nope.
I'm ahead of you.
I'm ahead of you. What do you mean?
To be honest, Solar's angel wings wait.
Ah! I was trying to jump over
Oh,
that.
okay. That
Alright.
wall is angled. Noted.
There we go. Whee!
Okay. Guess I'm over here now.
Yep.
Also, Nikki, if you and I ever did engage in a foot race, who would go to hospital first?
That's a legit good question. I think if it would depend on the, I feel like it would depend on the temperature outside, and also, like, if there were any sort of, like, wherever we're running, if there's any sort of, like, cracks in the sidewalk. Because the heat would not do well for you. And then for me, if there's any cracks in the sidewalk, I could easily trip over that and be out
That's
for the
good.
count. There's that too. Yeah. So, I don't know.
So
There's a
I
lot
feel
of...
like smart money would be on you to win.
You think I would win?
Because you make it further before you collapse.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like the only way to test that would be us
No.
meeting up again.
We'll meet up again, but we're not doing another photo race. At least not unsupervised.
No. We would definitely need some sort of referee. Oops. And I don't know if Chicken would. I don't know if
also
Chicken
happens
would
to-
volunteer to do that.
A referee / paramedic.
Correct. Yeah. Or at least someone to call 911.
Yeah.
I'm not refereeing. See? I knew it.
Damn it. Coward.
What?
What the fuck do I go from here?
There we go. Okay. No!
Hi.
I even used the snap phrase to get up that hill. What the fuck? That's just rude. Dude! What
Oh my
the
God.
dip is it? All right. Can we go over here? Thank you.
I just read what Liv said about World Cup shenanigans, and so when I'm scrolling through Instagram and I see what's been going on in Boston, I have to. It's
Oh.
been the biggest reminder of my entire life that it is in fact not normal behavior everywhere to put cones on everything.
I see. Yeah, I've not been following any of the World Cup stuff. So
Basically, the Scottish fans went over there and they just put traffic cones on top of every single statue.
Ah, I see.
And I had to, and seeing how Americans reacted to that, like the normal Americans, like it was a stark reminder that that is probably quite weird.
Mm-hmm.
But not in this country. Though. That's traffic cones. You just put them on things.
Huh.
That's quite a normal thing. Like, I mean, I saw a story of a Scotsman who he watched the game, got hammered, bought a duck, and then put a traffic cone on the head of George Washington. And I was like, oh yeah, that's not normal, is it?
Yeah, no. I've not heard of people putting traffic cones on random statues and such.
I'll look it up. It'll make you red.
I'm gonna have to Google that now.
The people of Boston have they've been enlightened on what actual European country. It's like it's easy to be sad about the state of Europe, and the state of Britain, but then you see Scotland doing that, while England fully drains 2 pubs of all their alcohol in
Oh jeez.
one day. Oh yeah.
Oh man.
English fans have caused 2 separate pubs now to run out of beer, and I'm like, yeah, no,
wow.
that's about right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm simultaneously surprised and not surprised by that.
Yeah. Although I think my favorite part is constantly seeing everything about, oh my god, the English and the Scottish, they're so friendly, oh my god. And then we're sat here like, you realise that you missed out on the friendly part of the trifecta. Because Wales is the friendly one.
Oh, is that? Okay, so that's how it works?
Yeah, well, the trifecta is you've got Wales for kindness, England for depression, and Scotland for violence.
Ah, okay. I was not aware of the trifecta.
That's the UK trifecta.
Okay. Good to know.
No, the Britain trifecta.
I was gonna say the Britain, the Britain trifecta. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Noted.
Like the Welsh are the ones we consider the friendly ones.
I could not get this. These frickin' roofs are irritating me.
Because you're not hitting it hard enough.
There we go. Okay.
And I was about to comment on that shot not working because it was way too straight. But, yeah.
I can't be way too straight. It's Pride Month.
Exactly. Oh god, I do actually. I've been seeing so much other stuff online, which is actually like a very serious topic when it comes to that. In relation to another awareness month that is also happens to be June.
Am I having my blood moment? What is that one?
No, it's just because I didn't even know that June was also Men's Mental Health Month until last year.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. No, did you mention that to me? Somebody mentioned that to me. Was it you?
I might have done, but because I only found out last year, and I was like, "The fuck, we get that?" and I'm just like, but then you see all the online discourse about it, and I'm like, yeah, no, one absolutely did purpose.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking about, I don't know how long ago this was. It might have been even last week or the week before, but I'm like, because in preparation for doing this and celebrating Pride Month, I was like, I don't think I know when, like, Disability Awareness Month is. Or if there even is a month. Or if it's a week. Or
I think it's November.
Is it November? Okay.
I think
'Cause I was like-
I think it's in winter. It's either in winter or spring.
Cause I've never done anything for it on my channel before. Like, I celebrate Pride every year,
Yeah.
but I've never
Yeah.
thought about doing any sort of disability awareness on my channel.
Yeah.
Even though I talk about
Because it's
my leg's not
'cause
working
it's
all
not-
the time.
because it's not the hip thing. So why should we know about it, right?
Oh, yeah. We say it very sarcastically.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
We're both crippled. It's fine.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we are both the crippled.
Yeah.
I was but yeah, I can't remember who I was talking to somebody about this, and I don't remember who. But I was like, yeah, I don't think I've ever been aware of when disability awareness is.
Yeah.
So.
Because you know we're supposed to just adapt, right?
Right. Yeah,
Best example of that for me was the fact that I found out this year that Fibromyalgia Awareness Day is on my dad's fucking birthday. So it's like
that
the irony
of
thing
that.
that screws me up, I have to ignore it because there's more important things happening.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, come on. Like, it had to be on May 12th. It has to be on May 12th. Doesn't it? It just has to.
Of course. What other day would it be?
It's so dumb. It's so just... that would happen to me. like one of my grandmas dying on my birthday as well. It's just like, well...
Yeah.
Guess there's all the more reason for me to not be important again.
Well, I will remind you, anytime you need it, that you are in fact important.
I know, but I just mean...
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but I'm still taking the
Yeah,
opportunity
it's just-
regardless.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Shit.
Probably need to make better shots, though. Just saying.
Oh, because, well, my trackpad needs to start registering that I'm pressing the mouse. That's what it needs to do.
Technology. There you go. But yeah, so
Make that!
actually, you know what? Since I'm spectating you right now, I have the opportunity. Let's see. Let me Google real quick. Disability awareness. Disability awareness month. Because I'm assuming it's a whole month. I don't actually know.
Could be a day, could be a week.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's actually a month, or if it's
Yeah.
a week, or what. Disability Awareness Month. Let's see. National Disability Awareness Month. Oh, apparently there's multiple months of disability awareness.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I'm not aware of any of them.
Oh! Oh, because there's one for developmental disabilities, and then there's one for yeah, and then there's one for employment month? Oh, National Disability Employment Awareness Month. Oh, that's cool. Did not know that. Just learning all kinds of things. But yeah, so I guess yeah.
And when are these?
So October is the Disability Employment Awareness. And then March is the Developmental Disabilities Awareness. And apparently July is Disability Pride Month. So I guess we're gonna do this all over again in a week. I'm kidding.
Here we go.
Here we go again. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah. Well,
No, to
I'm
be
like-
fair, that whole
I'm like,
discourse,
but I don't
you can tell me if
have- but I don't have a developmental disability. I have a physical one. So, like,
Yeah.
what about the physical disabilities? What about
next
me?
one, apparently.
What about me and my needs? Oh, here we go. Physical Disability Awareness Month. Hang on. We'll figure this out.
Oh, hell yeah. We got a full third of the year and we don't even know.
Okay, I guess we are roped in with Okay, I guess we are roped in with March then. Okay, so it looks like it's March, and then October is disability employment awareness.
Yeah, I mean, see,
Okay,
I'm
alright.
fine with those. It's like how all parts of
Okay.
the LGBTQ plus community are equal in pride, and how Andrew Tate still technically classes as a man. So, you know.
That is true, yeah. Good point. Also, that was a terrible spot for my ball to be in.
It truly was.
Yeah, it was bad.
But yeah, no, I genuinely do believe that someone up top set that up beautifully because they knew the gays would get angry with us for that one, even though we didn't fucking do it.
Yeah.
So then we'd get angry back because that's just how we work. And I'm just like, yeah, well played, capitalists.
Well done, corporations.
Yeah. God, that might be a fun thing. Might be a fun thing for you to learn and people to learn is just how staunchly anti-corporation I actually am. I think it's because I'm so chill, no one expects it, but no, I am very anti-cap, very, very anti-capitalist.
Oh, sure,
I
yeah.
forgot to jump. Yeah, I forgot to jump.
Did you forget to jump?
I forgot to jump. Yeah,
Hey, chat, I
Didn't
think he
realize
forgot
that.
to jump.
yeah, I forgot to jump.
But yeah, obviously I would need some time to, you know, work out questions and such. But I would, if you are willing and wanting to, I
Yeah.
would be more than willing to interview you, sir.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
It's to share all of my very
But this
interesting
doesn't count
news.
because I don't have questions on a sticky note lined up.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I can talk about these things anyway, as long
That
as it's
is
chill. Because, like I say, I have, which often cause problems.
Uh-huh.
Although, to be fair, I don't expect I'm ever going to get something as ridiculous as someone who called me a Tory. That was wild.
Wait, called you what?
Called me a conservative because I'm a straight white man. I'm like, that is the
Oh.
most ironic thing you could have possibly said, you performative liberal bitch. I'm like, you absolute moron. So you are denying my opinion because of my identity. Fucking right wing could you get?
Just because I am a straight white man does not mean I uphold those beliefs. How fucking dare you?
It's so fun to call. Like, I know it sounds callous and like really serious and all that, but it's so fun to catch people out on that one.
Oh, for sure. I bet.
And be like, am I not allowed my own beliefs because of my identity? Well, that's not very liberal of you. And then you just watch them shit themselves. It's great because they just anyone. There's not many, but there are genuine situations to say that kind of thing, and seeing the way that these people malfunction, it never gets old.
Yeah. Well, and it kind of goes back to, in a way, it goes back to a point that Avery made about, assuming and biases when interacting with strangers. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they just assume my gender? They were right, but did they?
But not only did they assume your gender, but they assumed your beliefs that stereotypically go with that gender.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sexist bastards.
I know. Crazy. Okay, there we go. Got it.
No,
Follow
honestly,
the yellow
if
brick road.
I've got to be honest. Because of the position I'm in, when I'm in a very ironic humor kind of mood, I will genuinely just go on Nissandra's TikTok and just watch the chaos unfold.
Sure.
Because it's like, and yeah, doing that does then expose me to the algorithm believing that I'm going to see Ben Shapiro, which I'm like,
Yeah.
no, I really don't.
No! Shit, I thought I had that. Ah, god damn it.
I'm not quite sure how that happened.
Eh.
You just clipped straight through that.
I sure did. I don't know how. I'm really trying to... No, land there. Land there. Yes, yes, yes. No, don't go that way. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
How the hell did that happen? Why did I go the other way?
Where are you going?
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You know, I am very interested to see what happens if those kind of questions. Oh, I know what's going wrong, Mickey.
Yep. I was going the wrong way. That's what I was doing.
You still are.
No, the hole's
Because
right
there's
there.
But there's another set of angel wings that you're supposed to get.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
You know, we need idiots in our society to battle inside everything.
Exactly.
I'm fine with balancing the scales here, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm only 5 strokes behind you, so, you know, you could royally fuck up here and I could win.
Only 5?
Yeah. For sure I counted correctly. Yep. God damn it.
Oh, is this just a magic roundabout? Is there actually
Yes.
a point to be jumping all of these portals?
I'm trying to remember which one it actually is.
Well,
to
I
get
like purple.
to-
It's not purple.
Ah, shit! That didn't work in my favor. Okay, well.
Okay, guess I'm over here. And I guess I'm down here.
No! Ah, I fucked it up again. Alright.
Cloud!
That's what I should have done. Thank you. Alright.
Okay, I'm...
No,
here
I'm
now.
back here again! Shit. Okay. Hang on. Fuck. Ah, was I a nut? I was a nut.
Yes.
Shit. Alright. There we go. No, no, no. No, no, no. I think it's the purple one. No, it's not. Fuck.
It's not the purple one.
So it must be the green one. No, it is the purple one. I was right.
Then why did the purple one put me into a green one?
I don't know.
The fuck?
It hated you.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
I don't.
Well,
Also,
the sun
GG's.
does. Usually. How unhinged would it be if I just re-downloaded Twitter and then just to make a post calling the sun a misandrist and then just delete it again? How unhinged would that be?
The most unhinged. And I would also watch that tweet every day to see what kind of engagement it got. I would go to Twitter just for that.
Because it'd be a ping as well. It's like, oh, this person, oh, it's John's first post in years. And then it's just the son's of a misandrist, and it's like, what?
Uh-huh. And then I would purposefully comment on it so that I would get a notification every time someone interacted with it.
Yeah,
So
you
that
just
way-
put agreed. Or just put no, it's a misogynist. And then just help me go viral on that.
That'd be funny. I like just agreed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Volcano!
Or like volcano.
Hole in one, baby!
You would.
Mm-hmm. I did, thanks to double jump.
Oh, I see.
It's very helpful.
So this is a representation of your unfair societal advantages. Oh, fuck off! I deserve that.
The instant karma's real. The instant karma's so real. Oh my goodness.
Guys, just the thing with like the jokes as well is that like jokes about other communities can be done as long as you do them tastefully and correctly, and
Yes.
if the Avery method is employed, the explanation reveals your good intentions. Like
Yes.
I've focus grouped a trans joke and everyone laughed at it. Well, all the trans people laughed at it. It made some of the people uncomfortable because they were trans, and then they waited for the trans people to laugh. And it was like, that's great. And the joke is, why do you not see many trans people in Hollywood?
Why?
Because they're not very good at pretending to be people that.
You cut out the last bit.
Because they don't like pretending to be people they're not.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I mean, I don't want to speak for them, but I feel like
No,
that
it's
is a
true.
good joke. I feel like that is a really good joke.
Because it's just true.
Yeah, because that's just the truth. Yeah. Well.
And then if the Avery method was employed on me, I could just explain gender dysphoria because I know what it is,
Mm-hmm. That is true.
and I know how real that is, just because I don't experience it.
Right.
Doesn't mean I can't understand and take the piss out of it. I take the piss out of everything.
Equal opportunity pisser.
Exactly.
Oh shit. Oh, double jump. Nice. Shit, I should not have done that.
No.
Well, alright. Oh man! I didn't want to be at the start again.
Well, at least I'm ahead now.
Oh, there we go.
Alright.
Alright, so now I can just fly over here and we'll be all good. There we go.
No,
Oh, well,
I'm
almost.
I guess I'm especially charged about that kind of thing because there were very certain things I did disagree on, which was not more than what I disagreed on in chat. Right? So,
Uh-huh.
well, because my generation, no, we are fucked. We are completely fucked. It's too late for us. We're done.
Well, and you know, us being millennials, we aren't fully in it like that. And I know for me personally, I deleted TikTok off of my phone so long ago, and I do not know what's going on there on a regular basis. You know, that is where a lot of Gen Z, you know, focuses and expresses their opinions. So since I'm not in that world, I don't know what's going on a lot in the Gen Z mind as a whole. So
It's bleak. It's bleak out here. Like I say, maybe I shouldn't say it's cooked because not all Gen Z people are adults yet, but get real. We're the first generation in history to be responsible for a declining population.
right.
I don't even, I can explain it, but I feel like it's quite damning. That should be a very damning piece of information, you know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily damning as more as defining. Because, I mean, with resources and global warming being what they are, it might not be a bad idea to have a decline in population, you know?
No. But
and if it's a natural order of things, well, then, you know.
Yeah, and if they were the only reasons, it wouldn't be a problem. And when we would just laugh at the old heads who say that it's a problem, and we're like, no, it's not. But it's the way socially that's manifested. It's not the cause, it's the symptoms.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
Most Gen Z is old. Yeah,
It's old.
I mean, there are
Yeah.
Gen Z people. There are now officially, bye, Nikki. There are now officially Gen Z people who are 30 years old. You gotta remember that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. You're.
And yes,
yeah.
there are still some that are 15. Yes, but that's how generations work. There's a 15-year gap.
Well, and there is a good portion that toe the line between millennial and Gen Z. Like Avery was saying, like the younger millennials who still have that knowledge along with being
Yeah.
So yep.
Good, but like, I don't know if we're actually the first whole generation that the internet predates, but we might be. I don't know exactly when the internet came to be.
Well, as far as like the World Wide Web itself, because I mean, like as a, well, I'm trying to think of the year that home computers. Yeah, well, because Google is even like 30, almost 40 years old at this point. So
yeah, because that was Google was in the 90s. It just depends on what part of the 90s.
I was legit trying to think of when home computers were starting. That's where my brain went. Yeah. Yeah, because once home computers were prevalent in society, that would be like the beginning stages of the internet right there. So.
Okay, I thought so. It was 98, so Google is older.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Google is 28 years old.
Okay, I thought it was
so
older
Google
than
is
that.
on the old end. Google is on the older end of Gen Z, right? But there is no Gen Z person who is old enough to remember that happening, because the oldest Gen Z people were 2. You have no memories when you're 2.
Not really, no.
And hell, most of your memories from before the age of, I believe it's 5 or 6, are fall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Ah, fuck. Thought I had that.
Well, there I go.
Jono, you are starting to get robotic, just FYI.
Yeah, I think my internet just died.
Oh, did it? Okay. Well, I can
just
hear...
hiccups.
Or, yeah, I was about to say, it was a little bit of a hiccup, because I can hear you clearly now. Alright, I'm really trying to time this well. There we go. Okay. Ah!
You've got a while. You're gonna win.
Stupid lava. Fuck. Damn it. Well, okay. I am trying so hard. And yet, I cannot get past this. There we go. Shit.
It is mostly because of like economics. Is why the social aspect of single men are now the majority for the first time in history.
Mm. Ah, shit.
First time in history, not minority, right?
Oh, come on, man.
I think that's a little bit insane, to be honest. I just have so many thoughts on this whole thing.
Well, I'm sure, you know, with all of the classes you've been taking at uni, plus your own thoughts, I'm sure that is very much informing and shaping your opinions on the matter. I don't know why I felt the need to use my hands to do this and expand. I feel like I talk with my hands too much, but maybe that's the Italian in me. I don't know. Anyway.
Maybe. It's fine, it's an ad break, you got away with it.
There you go. Oh yeah, your internet did take a shit because you're no longer in here. Well, I guess I'm playing with myself, guys.
That twice.
I
said that twice, you ignorant bitch.
Listen! You were robotic, first of all. Okay? I had trouble understanding you because you were a robot.
And I said it twice after you said I came back.
Well, you were still kind of robotic then, too.
Oh.
I was just trying to piece context together, but I did not hear that part. So.
No. Okay.
Well, alright. I'm just gonna finish this out myself then and see what kind of score I get. Because I only have like 3 holes. Oh. I thought I was on hole 15 for some reason. I was like, I only have 3 holes left.
And what hole are you actually on?
I'm on hole 12 right now. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna retire and get you back in here.
As you should, you old bitch.
Well, because I thought I was closer to the end than I was. Okay, bitch. Listen.
Gosh, you millennials are so sensitive.
Nah, just this one.
Oh, God.
Just me, this one.
I also think the ad break ended as I said that. People may not have context.
Oh my god, your millennials are so sensitive. You need to chill.
See, that's the problem though, is that it's gone from like Gen X being not chill to millennials being chill to Gen Z being daddy chill, and it's like, no, go back.
Go back. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's like, do not pass go, do not collect £200.
Or in our case, $200.
Dollars are fake.
Isn't all currency fake?
You don't want to get me started on that.
Why not? We have time.
Well, I mean,
I'm not ending for like at least another 40 minutes to an hour, depending.
Well, I'm sure as you know, the political compass is not just down. There's also an up and down.
Mm-hmm.
Between authoritarianism and libertarianism.
Right.
I'm very libertarian. Very, very libertarian.
Mm-hmm.
Even when it gets controversial.
Yes, I do know that about you. I was jumping. What the hell? Anyway, go ahead.
Fuck you. See, example 1: equal opportunities. I will hinder a crippled one just as much as I would hinder an able-bodied man.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, what the fuck?
Oh, why are you slow rolling, my guy?
What? I don't know. I genuinely don't know what happened.
Oh my goodness.
I think my trackpad mouse just forgot that I was pressing it as I was loading up a shot.
That was really funny.
But yeah, no, I do, and like I say, with my thing on why I think that law should be about public safety and never be based on, leads to my hottest take ever, which was fun to explain to friends what my view of incest is without them taking it out of context.
Interesting.
Because I don't think that should be illegal.
Huh.
Because
why?
Because it's illegal based on the morals of it, right?
Okay.
If it's two consenting adults, who's suffering? It's like, do I want to know? No. If you invite me to the wedding, I'm absolutely declining.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not my business.
Right.
If two people love each other and they want to do that, go ahead. That's not my problem. Because for me, people being able to go to jail is on the same magnitude as the countries where people can get executed for gay. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same logic that gets us there.
Well, and I understand, and I am seeing your perspective, but at the same time, I do wonder, and I'm not a lawmaker, so I have no idea what the intentions were behind it initially, but wasn't it mainly coming from a health genetic perspective of if the individuals had children and procreated?
It's been illegal for so long that. I mean, when was it made?
Because I think that's the main. I think it's more so of the health risk. At least that's how I've always seen it.
And there is definitely basis in that.
Yeah.
There is.
Yeah.
However, it's like it also. That research was done at a time where homosexual sex was just as illegal.
Right. I just don't know if there have been like updated studies since that knowledge
I don't
has
know.
been
I
prevalent.
don't care enough to look at. I don't care enough to look into it.
I don't
and
either.
I think the main difference in concern is that reproduction can occur because of it.
Yes.
Which, yeah, that's a very valid concern.
Yeah.
But, like I say, you can't really do much research. There can't be any modern science research. It's illegal to do.
Right.
So,
Right.
you know, we're going on old science, which said that homosexuality was a disease. So, I think there's definitely some research bias involved. That's all.
Oh yeah, sure. Totally.
And that it's based on morals.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when that story broke about the YouTube couple who were pregnant, and then they went for a scan, which confirmed that their baby was gonna have Down syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
So they got an abortion because of that, and the internet went wild over it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, no. If you're gonna be pro-choice, be fucking consistent.
I was gonna say that is their choice to do, and if they felt that they were not equipped to handle the care that child would need, then yeah, that's their choice to do.
Or that they didn't want to make a child exist.
Right.
And just try again and hope that doesn't happen.
Right.
Like, yeah, that's very valid. I honestly think I'd do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just people who aren't in positions telling people what's right.
Yeah.
Like, for me, from all angles, it's just, if it's not my business, like, it's not a public safety issue, it's a moral issue.
I get what you're saying.
Shouldn't base the law on that, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, which is why, like, you know, drugs, controlled but legal. Whereas murder, yeah, keep that illegal.
Yes.
Well, I'm not an anarchist. Like, murder should absolutely be illegal. But
Damn it,
I think there are laws that make some things illegal. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's absolutely ridiculous laws in place.
Like the Online Safety Act in my country.
Yeah, like that one. Specifically, yes. That's about as bullshit as it comes.
Well, I mean, I understand it. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm making you sound dumb, but I know full well that Americans will understand it in the slightest because of your culture. Because the idea of the Online Safety Act goes so far against your culture.
Yeah.
Even though you still have states where, you know, things like porn, sex toys are banned, but yeah, you know, you still think you're free. You're not free.
No. I'm sorry, I'm struggling over here, as you can tell.
It's okay. Yes. But my problem is that blanket is far too wide. Like, if it was just porn sites, fair. Very fair. if if the process to access those websites was not so invasive, also fair.
Mm. Oh.
I'm sorry, but well, if it's like if you want to watch some corn, you shouldn't have to provide your passport to do so.
No. Not at all.
That's a bit weird.
Yes.
And yet we do. Like, surely me having my Google account, that should be enough, right? Because
Should be, yes. Yeah, because obviously
I actually,
this is the
I've had that.
obviously all the forms of identification going into, you know, logging into things or logging into certain websites, like, it's just data farming, or it's just even more data farming than already is being done. So
but the problem with the Online Safety Act comes with what other kinds of websites as well, because it basically puts a blanket block on anything with sexual content, including educational resources and stuff to do with LGBTQ.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the problem comes in.
Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of those labels can be integrated into quote-unquote sexual depravity, or whatever they want to call it.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And it's just like, I mean, and if I met them, it's like, I'd be like, why are you thinking about how my friends are fucking? Like, you got issues.
Yeah.
You got issues.
Yep. Because it's nobody's goddamn business.
Yep, and that takes me back to why I believe in my original. I was here in the first place, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because for me, I have to, like, my brain has to be consistent, even on things that I don't like. And things that I also think are fucking reprehensible, such as incest. It's like, I fucking hate it, but it's not my business.
Right. I understand.
It's like, it's like how my brain is repulsed by the idea of having sex with a man, but like,
but people do it.
For the men, people do it.
People do it. Yep.
Fair play. And it's celebrated.
Mm-hmm.
And fair play. Fair enough. Not my problem.
I can't get past this fucking... Damn it.
Because you're hitting parallel to it, you idiot.
Well, I was trying to... Okay.
Okay, well, I mean, there was like, those cone things just then. Whatever.
I needed to back up so I could properly go forward, okay?
You didn't.
I know. Look. Let me do my methods. Sometimes there's a method to the madness, dude.
Yes, and again, libertarianism, you are entitled to your own methods, but you can't be shocked when those methods lead you to a law.
You're correct. Okay. Alright, fish.
Yeah, that's my general view on social issues, to be honest. I don't give a shit what anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure that whatever you're doing, you have the consent of everyone around you. If it affects them.
Right.
And if it doesn't affect them and you want to do it, then just do it.
That's why I always like, words. That's why I always add, as long as you don't do harm to others. To most of, like, if I make any sort of, like, belief statements, I will say, as long as you're not doing harm to others, do what you want to do. So.
It's like, and if you hurt someone and get arrested for that, then fair.
Yeah. So.
It's like my main view on drugs is that it should be treated the same way as alcohol is controlled, and if you commit a crime while you're high, the law treats you as if you were sober.
Mm-hmm.
Because you still made the choice to drink.
Right. Oh.
Bye, Nikki.
Yep. There I go. Stupid fish.
Sorry, I actually didn't mean to do
Well, I thought that was the fish. I didn't think that was you.
No, the fish hit me into you. So it was the fish.
Oh.
You can still blame
Well, yeah, no,
we
it
can
was still the
blame-
fish then.
Yeah, we can still blame the fish.
Okay. Glad
That
we came
works.
that.
That works.
I'm glad we came to that decision together. Ah, stupid fish. Alright. I need to time this better. Okay. There we go. Whee! There we
Yeah,
go.
I have other views on other laws in this country. The main one being that the legal voting age and the age of consent should be the same, because the only thing where I am actually quite conservative is anything when it comes to children.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no. Like, up the age, either the age of consent should be 18 or the legal voting age should be 16.
Right.
One of the two. They can't be different.
Yeah.
Because, in my opinion, being able to consent and vote are both the two signs of adulthood. So they need to be consistent, in my opinion. Like, the fact those two are different is fucked.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Well, it's also one of those things, too, that, like, you know, people talk about. Because in the States, obviously, we have 21 being the drinking age and then 18 for voting and a lot of other things. So it's like
And joining
either.
the army as well.
And yeah, I was about to. Well, yeah, that was included in the other things.
Yeah.
You know, voting, being able to buy cigarettes, joining the military.
Yeah.
All of those you could do at 18, but you can't drink. What's up with that? Like,
ridiculous.
yeah. So it's like you're saying, like, either raise, you know, all of that to 21, or, you know, low, or make the drinking age 18.
Keep your definition of a child and an adult consistent.
Right.
Don't blur them. That's how we get society as it is today.
Mm-hmm. I've actually
How we
never
get the
thought of it
Epstein
that way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then again, I don't tend to think about that kind of stuff.
Well, it's easier to think about in the UK.
Sure.
Because legal adulthood is from 18, but you can legally have sex from 60.
Yeah.
Which creates a lot of legal loopholes. Very disgusting ones.
Well, and for us in the States, like every individual state, there is a different age of consent. We don't have, as far as I know, people could correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there's a federal age of consent. So
Probably not, it's America.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, so even add more confusion on top of that, with every state individually having their own age of consent. So
Say something. See, it's so funny to me that the USA is comparatively
states have
such a
individual-
right-wing authoritarian country with governmental system works on a fundamental level. Like, how?
shit.
Like your government is built to, like, I don't get it. It's a very libertarian structure. How is it this authoritarian? I don't understand. What went so wrong?
I don't know, man. I did not take political science in college. And public schools did not teach me well. In that department, at least. So...
Yeah. Well, now your education has been even further defunded, so, who knows.
There you go.
I feel sorry for the next president. They've got a lot of fucking damage control to do.
Truly. Yeah. I just hope it's someone that is willing to take on all the work and...
It won't matter. Trust me,
know.
as a country that's, like, there's a saying...
I know,
if
but
this
it's
is my
nice to know
saying
that
or-
somebody is, like, you know, up there that's on your
Yeah.
side, you know? But anyways, sorry.
Yeah. Where there's like a general mantra, right? That
Mhm.
every time America makes a huge mistake, Britain looks on and went, fuck off, we already did this.
Mm.
And your next president is basically going to be your. Whoever the next president is going to be your Theresa May, basically.
Okay. I don't
Because
know what
when
that means.
Theresa May came in,
Okay.
well, Theresa May was the prime minister, and when she came into office, everything was on fire.
Yeah.
Because the Brexit referendum had just happened, and as soon as it happened, and it didn't go the way that the politicians wanted it to, the prime minister resigned, and Theresa May was just. She was screwed from the start, poor woman. And I think that's the position that your next president is going to be in. He's just going to be that, like, they're going to walk in and everything's going to be on fire.
Yeah. Well, and the problem too is I have no idea who that person is going to be, and I don't think the majority of our country knows who that's going to be.
Oh, nobody does.
We have no, yeah. Well, and that's the problem, is that we have no clear, like, front runners to go against what
And you have no
the
guarantee
administration
you're
has
gonna be
done.
able to, and let's be honest, there's no guarantee you'll be able to get the incumbent out,
Right.
because he doesn't seem to want to leave.
No. I mean, he's
So-
making a freaking ballroom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. He's redecorating it like it's his house,
Yeah. Unfortunately.
and he's violating every law he lives by to stay in power.
It's true.
What is it about the 20s of every fucking century in this modern age? What is it about the 20s where some big
Oh my
country
god, you're
really-
right.
Yeah,
Because the 1920s were
Germany
was
and,
yeah,
and Japan
and Japan. Yep.
and Italy, to be fair. Can't
That's
forget
true.
Mussolini.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that's for some other history class, either in college or a civil
Yeah,
history
it's
class
for,
in high school.
It's for smarter people.
That's for smarter people to discuss. That I am definitely not one of those.
Although you say that, but this is another point I hear about social media, is that you're supposed to have an incredibly strong opinion about every single global issue there is. And if you don't express support for every single country, you get fucking slammed.
Yeah.
And if you do express support, you get slammed, not the other one.
Yeah, you don't win either way, so you might as well just speak on what you do know. But then again, people do feel the social media pressure of being able to say like something, and so
Oh god, reminds me of the time where I was what officially took me out of the online debate idea was when I was agreeing with someone on how the Palestine situation is, and then I got slammed for not bringing up what's happening. And then I was like, yeah, no, that's really bad as well. I then got slammed for being a misogynist for some. Okay, right, I'm out. Bye.
Yeah. I mean,
It's just
us as a society, us humans, we are not supposed to have this much information and know everyone's opinion all the time at any given moment of day. Like, we are not supposed to have on everything. We should not be having this knowledge and carrying that weight all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, I mean, I just say, no, just go do your research on the best historical figures. Do you really think Nelson Mandela would have been as influential as he was? He was constantly worrying about the situation in America or Australia or Kazakhstan. No.
No.
He was focused on South Africa because he is South African.
I mean, I still think it is good to be aware of things going on at large, but at the same time, you don't have to necessarily have a stance on it.
Yeah.
So,
And,
thank you for the
know,
hydrate and the stretch, babe. Anyways,
Good idea. Yeah, and it's like not donating thousands of pounds to UNICEF does not make me pro-genocide. Fuck off. I hate the internet. I really do. I love the internet, but I hate the internet.
I get that. Also, apparently the hydrate and stretch are also for you, in case you didn't see that in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it now.
Ugh. Oh man. I am
listen.
debating whether to play another one or end stream. I've been
Up to
going
you.
for 4.5 hours.
That's up to you.
Yeah. And I'm stretch I'm taking the time to stretch and decide.
Yeah.
So I appreciate the stretch break, babe, so I can figure out how I'm feeling. Cause like I'm on the edge of EP. Not the edge of glory, but the edge of EP. And I do have to drive tomorrow, so.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be tired for that.
No. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've only
go to bed,
I've only gotten Wednesday, and then a half day today of driving, and then tomorrow. So who knows what kind of money that's gonna give me for this week? Because again, I mean, I don't necessarily want to go into full detail, but there were definitely things that kind of shook up my week here today or this week. So, but yeah, so I think I am gonna take the end stream, take the opportunity at end stream now. I think I'm good. Why is Jono best frog? Oh, sorry.
Why not? Can you think of a better frog?
Siri has to answer. Jono is best frog because he embodies all of the qualities of a best frog, like jumping and looking cute and green and having big eyes. There you go.
Stop! Don't you fucking bullshit me like that. Jumping?
No, I know.
Nick.
I couldn't think of a third thing because I had the other two and I couldn't think of a third thing.
Nikki. No, you like. Let me think. What's the first thing that comes to mind when I think about my disabled friend Jonathan? Oh yes, his athleticism.
Ravenous appetite. Oh, that would have been good.
Yes, exactly. I'm fat.
I don't know enough about frogs. Clearly,
they eat and they're grumpy.
So I should have said. So Siri should have said appetite, grumpiness,
I'm grumpy,
and laziness.
And I have big eyes.
And big eyes.
I'm not lazy, little shit. How ableist are you?
I'm disabled too. Fuck off.
That's always the favorite. I don't know about you, but that's always the favorite joke.
Yeah.
Is calling the other disabled people. It's
Yes.
so funny.
How ableist
Me and my
are
friend
you?
Ellie doing all. Me and my friend Ellie, we doing all the goddamn. We're gonna do it way more. 'Cause we are now. Chair and vice chair of psychologists are two cripples. It's gonna be so. We're gonna have so much fun.
It's gonna be a good time for y'all.
We're
Well,
gonna have so.
Jono, thank you again for joining me for a little bit here playing some golf. I appreciate you.
Yes.
And you have a good rest of your morning? Because it's what? For 6? Wait. Math.
6?
6 a.m.? No. What?
Yes, I'm Polish now. It's 6 a.m.
I was trying to do math, okay?
Math? Yes. Because what time is it for you?
It's almost midnight for me.
Yep, so there you go. Midnight plus 5.
Which would be, that would be 5 a.m. I was close. I said 6 a.m.
It's not even 5 a.m.
I know, but I'm just saying I was close.
You just put me in Croatia.
Yes, babe, I know it's 5 hours ahead. Okay.
Thank you, chicken. At least you know I'm in the UK, not Finland.
Technically 4:37 a.m.
Exactly.
Okay.
Idiot. Fucking Americans.
I'm gay. I can't do math. Happy Pride.
Well, chicken can.
Okay, I'm
See,
gay.
because you can't use any of the excuses. You can't use the American chickens right there. You can't use the gay excuse, chicken. You can't use the old excuse, chickens right there.
Look, when I thought I was straight, I also was bad at math, okay? I have just generally been bad at math my entire life. That has not changed.
No, it shouldn't be a sign. But the thing is, why is it that you being bad at math means, oh, she's gay, that's great. And then
Because
when I'm
that's
good,
the joke.
but when I'm good at math, it's not, oh, he's great. It's, oh, he's autistic. Fuck off.
And there I go being ableist again. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
No, it's okay. It's okay. The autistic people don't think I have that type of autism. They think I definitely have some type, but not the maths one. Not the intelligent type. Because I'm not intelligent.
Well, I'm going to leave VC and end my stream. But thank you again, Jono, for being here and playing games with me.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. Go to bed. Don't crash your car. Good night.
Sounds good. Bye. All right, y'all. I'm going to get out of here and then go back here. Have a good night, Jono. Thank you again for being here and having your lovely commentary as always. Is always a joy. Okay, so thank you all again for being here tonight. Thank you to everyone who's been chatting. Thank you to everyone who has been lurking. I do, again, so appreciate all of the discussion that was had during Avery's interview. Not only with them and myself, but in the chat. Like I said, I am curious, since I wasn't able to like really scroll through and read everything, I will be going back and reading everything you guys had been saying while me and Avery were talking, because I would love to know y'all's thoughts on what we talked about today. But yeah, happy Pride Month, everyone. Like I mentioned earlier, this is my 5th year of coming out, my 5-year anniversary of coming out. Because I actually did come out, mid-June back in 2021. So yeah, the fact that I have been able to be my true, authentic self and be able to express that, with you guys and with people in my own life, IRL too. It's been that long, damn. Yeah, it has. I'm pretty sure it was 2021. I feel like I go back and, because I came out in Christine's server first. I'll have to go back in there and see if I can find it. But, actually, I probably won't do that. That sounds like too much effort. But no, I do remember it being 2021 and being in the middle of June. So that's why I like to celebrate Pride on my stream every year, because of the fact that it was these online spaces that gave me the opportunity to see everyone expressing themselves and wanting to search that within myself to see how I felt and how I saw myself. So, I just never thought you weren't gay, to be honest. So Trex, there you go. Perfect. But yeah, so like I said, that's why I like celebrating Pride on my stream every year. And I need to start celebrating Disability Awareness Month, clearly. So looks like March we'll be doing something. Maybe, you know what? Maybe that'll be the opportunity. I know Skittles towards the beginning of our interview said something about me being interviewed. Maybe that would be a good opportunity for me to do that. So we'll see. But this is where I leave y'all. And this is where we find someone to go raid. So let's see who's on right now. Figure out who's live. That we could go say hi to.
You can actually win, as long as you just can't win the same prize. So you...
Sorry guys, did not know that Twitch wasn't muted. My bad. Okay. So, who is live right now? Who can we go say hi to? A lot of people playing DBD. Obviously, for the anniversary happening currently. Who have we not rated in a while? Let's see. Let's see. You look like you're... Okay. You know what? I think I can't remember the last time I raided Zombie, so I think we're gonna go raid Zombie. I don't know what he's gonna be playing because his stream says just chatting. And it looks like he's looking through Steam right now. So we'll go over and show him some love. But I will be back on Saturday. We will be doing some DBD games because, as I mentioned before, the anniversary is happening. So of course I'm gonna want to, you know, do some grinding, get some anniversary cakes, and also I have yet to play Jason at all, so I will be starting off with that and then switching to Survivor later if anyone wants to join me for Survivor games. So, yeah, but thank you all again for being here tonight. If we could get the raid messages in chat, I would appreciate it. I don't know what this song is, but I'm gonna skip it. There we go. Okay, so let me pull up Zombie's stream, and then there we go. Go ahead and make sure I spelled Zombie's name correctly. There we go. Okay. Yep. So, oh, I need to do my. I always forget my after stream spiel. My after stream spiel. There we go. If you'd like to join the Discord, there's the link right there. Sometimes I'll occasionally pop in there just to hang out and chill, play games. And of course we chat a lot over there if you'd like to join. No pressure. And then I also have my link tree here if you would like to follow me on my other socials. I have Twitter and Blue Sky where I post my stream and channel updates. And then I have my YouTube where I post all my past VODs and other content. You know, I got playlists of pretty much every game I've played on this channel. And if you would like to support me in a different way, I also have my Steam wishlist there too. So there you go. Look, even Nightbot decided to follow up with the link tree a second time. Thanks, Nightbot. Appreciate you. So yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the raid messages in so you guys can copy those and we can send some love over to Zombie. Like I said, I'm not sure what he's planning to play because I think he's still on just chatting, right? Let's see. Oh, now that I've refreshed the stream, I'm on ads. Shit. Yeah, he still says he's just chatting right now, so we'll see. But yeah. Any Hoosers. Did I thank you guys for being here? Because I really do. I really do appreciate everyone being here. Yeah, today was really fun. I very much enjoyed my conversation with Avery, and I thought we hit a lot of really good points with the LGBTQ community and with celebrating Pride too. So, anywho. Yeah. And this is where I just bob my head to the music, so I wait for the ad to finish. Okay, awesome. Alright then. Well, I will see you guys on Saturday. Thank you so much again. And if you would like to play DBD games with me on Saturday, I'll be doing Survivor probably like the later half of the stream. And then starting out with killer games as Jason, since it'll be my first time playing him. So, and yeah, I'll catch you in the Discord. Otherwise, take care of yourselves. Make sure you love yourselves. Make sure you're eating, drinking enough water, getting enough sleep, doing all the things. And yeah, that's it for me. I don't know why I'm thumbs upping, but you know, I feel like that's a default for me. So here we go. All right. Love you guys. Talk to you later. Bye.